Yeah, only about half of us rolled initiative, but
Yeah, everyone begin to roll your initiative if you haven't already. Reese, Gork, and a Fixa have, so we need Pledrums and Emmanuel's.
Sorry, I had forgotten about the bonus progression, so I was trying to get that in.
All good. Man, you guys are rolling rocks on initiative today.
Yeah, it's not a good start.
Yeah.
Okay, so the question of this week is, it could be in regards to your character, the plot itself, or anything else your character might have. What is the question your character most wants answered at the moment? Like, if they could find the answer for any question they have rattling in their head, what would it be?
what are they planning to use these rune well things for? Seems like a lot of them are drawn to it.
If I could just have the answer to one question.
Like, it could be pertaining to your character. It could be like some cheesy, like, what's the answer to the answer to society at large, or what's the about your character itself, or the plot, or anything. So like an in-character question that they would want answered if they could.
Manuel would like to know if his father was proud of him after all of his accomplishments.
So they'll use Gork, Afixa, and Pledrum.
Yeah, I think fixes would be, what is the end goal to all these seemingly connected schemes?
I guess my big question would be, who's the ultimate mastermind? Because I know we got this giant guy who we're going after, but I don't think he's ultimately the one behind it all.
That leaves Gork.
I think Gork's biggest unanswered question that's nagging at him, that's just kind of at the back of his mind, is what must Emmanuel's mom be like that angels want to keep getting with her?
Like, she must be a catch, right?
Yeah, like angels.
She's a dish, man.
Literal heaven, and they come down here for Emmanuel's mom.
Do we know that it was her, or was the father?
Are you saying that you came out of your father's penis?
Oh God, we're having that conversation again.
God, no wonder he's evil.
The father could
I'd be
the
evil after
angel.
that too.
Yeah.
I think they made a Schwarzenegger movie about that.
Yeah. Why do you hate your son so much? I gave birth to him. Never mind, I'll help you murder him now. Sorry, Emmanuel, I'm swapping sides to the evil.
Let me just become an infernal bear?
Yeah. Hold on. Okay, I am now a fiendish dire bear. Moving on.
Okay. Questions are done. Recap-wise, you all explored a lot of the previous floor, wiping out many different giants, as well as dispatching, in so many words, a couple dragons who mostly just, once they were broken of an enchantment, decided to leave you be as a reward and decided to raise hell up above. So before you came down, you still heard some occasional loud screams from the anus. You delivered some justice to some Lamias, and on your way down, you triggered an audible alarm, which, from emerging from the stone walls, was a large hill giant, like a huge hill giant, much larger than any hill giant you've ever seen or heard about. As he began to try to cleave into you all, fucking Reesh targeted him with a well-placed scroll and pretty much kept him in place before he was able to retreat, bleeding profusely when he did. But you bypass that all to enter this floor now. The walls themselves went from unworked stone to eventually smooth stonework. Though the gradual change is the walls here are very different than what you would expect. They're all angled in soft angles. There's no hard angles, so it's like the stone has been polished smooth in tight arcs that soften the transition from wall to wall, or even from the floor and ceiling. You don't see any hard lines of any of the work stone that hasn't been like damaged from just time, giving it kind of an alien feel to it. But it is up to you guys how you want to proceed.
And there appears to be two choices directly ahead.
It is Emmanuel's turn.
Do you want to go left or more lefter?
I'd just go ahead and delay or skip this turn just to put myself at the rear.
Gotcha. So it'll be a Fix's turn.
Alright.
Or perhaps most leftist and turn back around the way we came.
Yeah. I will say, since the last fight, anyone who has minutes per level spells on, you still have them, but they'll probably be at like half duration.
How is the elemental protection from elements that?
Yeah, that was like an hour's thing, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
So. Right. Or 10 minutes per level thing.
There.
Looking down the hallways, you do see that the one to the right of you here ends in a bit of a rubble mess here, and you see a small hole over here.
Way to the alcove with the rest of my movement.
Gotcha. Goes to Rish.
Oh wait, I have 30-foot speed thanks to Boots of Striding Spree, I think. So so I have two more.
No worries.
There we go.
Yes,
Do I see
I'll wait
anything?
here, prepared to throw magic missile at something if I see it.
Gotcha. Fixin' looking in there. It's still angled like all the rest, but it looks like it at one point probably had some stone furniture that has been smashed through time. Not even smashed. It looks like it's like some of it just wore down and snapped. Some of it looks like it's been tossed and searched.
Okay. She would glance back at Rish and, through bonded mind, kind of convey that there's detritus in there, and doesn't seem too worth scrounging through.
Gork, you're up.
I assume we can move through each other here.
Yes. It's not so tight quarters you can't move, so.
I'm first going to move here. Now, I have the scent ability, so can I do a perception check to see if I smell, if either down one of these two directions, the scent of a giant is stronger? It's just kind of like an augmented.
Go ahead and roll a perception.
I guess survival could work too, but I got a 28, so I'm happy with it.
You do smell a giant, like, pretty clearly. They're a very pungent odor, especially you who have grown up around having to deal with ogres. This one doesn't quite smell as bad as an ogre, but you do smell one down this direction.
Okay. I turn back to the group, and I growl, and then I kind of do that thing where you like roll your head to point in this direction.
He lifts one leg up in the front and angles his body in a perfect arrow pointing that way.
I reach in the sky and I kill the game master. I will advance a few more feet. Like so. Actually, there, 40 feet. Or that's 35, but I can move 40 feet. And then I'll stop there.
Gotcha. Goes to Pledrum.
You don't say.
Yeah. Shreds, you say.
All right, going to follow up on Gork. Going to Are we? We're pretty much. They know we're here, so there's no point in stealthing, right?
Yeah.
You did trigger an alarm on your way down, so there's a strong possibility that they know you're here.
Cool. So I'll just double move, take a look around this corner. All right. And that will be the end of my turn.
Sorry, my map is fucking up on me. You do see something there. Coming into this room, you see as you enter the double doors to the south of you, the floor itself in here is made of a polished black and gray marble. You see to the east what once might have been another exit has long since caved in. You see another rune-etched hill giant in this room. But not even paying attention to him at the moment, nothing compares to this room except for the effect of, as you look into this room as you enter, it is hard to judge the exact dimensions of this room. Any wall you look at remains stable, but through your peripheral visions, walls seem to stretch as far away as possible into almost infinity. As if the room itself seems almost unhooked from its own physicality. I need you to roll me a will save as you enter this room.
Oh God, reality's gone concave.
Hey, Michael, look again. Do you remember my aberration dungeon where the angles of the walls didn't match up to how they appeared?
Yeah.
Okay, you managed to avoid becoming disoriented, and you managed to stable yourself. I will need you to follow that with a fortitude save. That would be a 12.
Flash of insight.
No flash of genius in Pledrum.
Puke.
But in the process of stabilizing yourself, everything begins to look bigger as you shrink down a size category. You are now a small creature.
One of us.
Oh.
So your weapon damages and stuff are going to go down.
Oh God.
Your AC is going to go up, but your to hit, I believe, goes down.
No, the hit goes up as well.
To hit goes up? Oh, yeah. It's just
It's
the damages.
CMB that goes down.
Gotcha. I knew there was something that goes down. And this effect lasts for 24 hours. But that thing sees you, and it is on the Turturner, I believe. And we will go back to Emmanuel.
All right. I didn't realize all that was going to happen. I already moved Manuel up to where he'll be, and he's going to hold his shot for if something comes into view behind him.
Gotcha.
Pledrum is really far away.
I'm telling you, man, it's hard to see the distance in that room.
Actually, he will stop right here.
Fixa.
Hearing the commotion, she'll go back to try to catch up. 30 there. Can I cut this corner or no?
Yeah, you can cut across the corner.
25. I have an extra 25. 5 more feet. Should move here.
Okay. Will save and a fortitude save. As you experience the same things that Pledrum experienced. Okay, I believe those both save. But
Is
let me
she
just
going to
double
shrink
check.
down?
If she had failed that save, she would have become a tiny creature. But she did pass the fortitude with flying colors. The will save, you did pass that as well, so you are fine. And apparently, it decided to leave that page.
Bye.
20 says you're done. Your
Like,
free trial online.
I didn't click anything. It just took me to another page.
Yeah.
Okay, I am back. That your turn to fix it?
Yeah, that was a double move.
Okay, goes down to Reesh.
Hmm. Well, seeing that, I'm gonna move up and see if I can maybe roll a spellcraft or something to figure out what's happened to Pledrum. Is that a
Yeah. Let me double check. So 34 spellcraft. Yeah, this is a type of trap that essentially just casts reduce person as well as causing nausea.
Mm.
You can disable it if you know how. If you would know how to with that save, I'll say that you know how to you basically just have to damage the walls and key spaces. It would require a disable device check, or you could attempt to dispel it, and it would probably go away as well.
Yeah, well, I don't have dispel magic at the moment, so that's going to be an issue. But it's a magic trap. I actually don't think we have a thief or thief-adjacent class anymore.
I don't believe so.
I did have someone that could disable traps.
Well, they're dead now. They're old news.
Yep.
I
They're
have
dirty
disintegrate, but I'm not sure if it's worth using just for this trap.
Gork, you're
up. Is it possible to visually tell that there's some sort of weirdness going on with this room, or is it one that you have to go
after you saw a Pledrum get affected by it, it's easy enough to tell that there's something going on in there.
Okay, but it's a visual thing for that will save. I'm just trying to determine if I would know in character or not.
As you looked into it when you saw Pledrum happen, you do see the weird distortion of the room where it's hard to gauge distance and stuff in the room as you look into it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's about as much as you can tell. There's not like a wavy line that says this is where the trap starts.
Okay, so I'm gonna do an interesting little maneuver here, and tell me if this is bullshit or not. I'm gonna close my eyes to willfully blind myself and rely on my 30-foot scent ability to know what direction enemies are in.
Okay.
Probably won't get me around the shrinking effect, but I mean, if you don't see anything anyway, you might not be disoriented.
Yeah, I will say if you go in there and you don't open your eyes, we will delay the save against the nauseation.
Mm-hmm.
But you will still have to make the save against the reduced person, which is the fortitude one.
Very fair. So I will give myself the blinded condition. I'm just going to go ahead and assume that closing my eyes is a free action.
Yeah. No, it takes a standard action to close your eyes.
Yes.
And 3 feet.
You say that like it's not something that I could see being in the game.
Oh, yeah, no, that's the joke. It's about
there is a way to make a very competent blinded monk that I've been toying around with one day.
Oh yeah, blind fighting.
Well, I looked at it. You can get it online at level 2, and then after that, you can just invest your feeds and do whatever else you want.
All right.
Don't got to worry about dark vision if you're blind.
So that's 20 feet to there. I imagine I still do the fortitude.
Yes.
Thankfully, I'm quite good at these.
Yeah, you're able to resist the reduction size. The reduction in size. And I will have you roll perception to see if you can pinpoint exactly where... Because you didn't see him as you entered.
Yes, the scent ability explicitly says I know the direction they are in. It does not, like, pinpoint. So it's still perception to know where he is.
Yeah.
But I'd be like... I would know that he's this direction, for example. Just not where.
Yeah, you would be able to get up to him.
All right. So I will use the last 20 feet of my movement to move there. And then I will take the... because that's still just a move action. I will take the defense, total defense, which will increase my AC by 4.
Gotcha.
Kind of help counteract the fact that I'm not getting my dex right now.
Yep. The rune giant's gonna go. You see all the runes glow on his body
I
as you
don't.
begin. Not you, but the people who are in the room that can see the runes begin to glow as you see his vision begin to cloud, and basically he gets stupider every time he uses this. But he basically gets the effects of haste.
Mm.
He's gonna 5 foot up,
Excellent.
and then he is going to make let's see, 3 great club attacks.
All right.
So this is for the hasted. Natural 20, I believe, will hit, but
The other 2 will not.
and I'm just going to make a flat great club roll to see if it.
Damage. That will not confirm between all my bonuses right now.
So you do take 32 points of damage as he manages to get a good hit, like on your underside, like right in your like solar plexus.
So 22, because I assume his club isn't evil aligned.
It is not. It is time for Tiny Pledrum.
All right. Does I set my size to small, which I think will add the size modifiers, and then I believe the next step down is 2d8 damage for the loot,
Weapon.
right?
Yeah.
All right, just making sure. So I will
Oh yeah, I never thought of that.
try to. Ooh.
Yeah, I never thought about it. My unarmed strikes would probably be stronger when I'm large. Cause I've just been using a D4 this whole time.
I believe your shifter claws do the same regardless.
My shifter claws, my bear claws. I'm talking about my unarmed strike.
Your unarmed strike would probably be a little bit stronger in your bear claws.
I just realized that. No, I know the bear claws and the bear bite are explicitly already factoring in that you're large. So.
Yeah.
All right, so I am going to. Will he get an attack opportunity if I come in here?
Let me see. He would, yes.
All right, then I'm going to acrobatics.
Go for it.
Huh.
29. That does get past him.
All right, then I'm going to give him a little love tap.
Go for the shins, like a fixer taught you.
No sawed off kneecaps.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're more of an ankle person with the giant. Oh, yeah, definitely hits for 37 points. Solid blow to him. He's already looking kind of rough, not like bloodied or anything, but that smack took quite a bit out of him as he just like looks down at you as you just upper strike with your loot as it just hits him in the gut, and he's like, oh.
What's your normal damage with it?
It's only 3 feet long.
Person.
What was that, Kenneth?
What's his normal damage with it? Is it pulled up in large person?
What is Pledrum's normal damage with his loot before reduction?
It's 3d6.
Yeah, so 2d8's the next one down.
Yeah. So that's
it works.
Yeah.
Although I like how it didn't really affect his damage much at all.
Oh, yeah. No. That's the fixed bonuses.
Yeah.
Emmanuel, you're up.
All right. Manuel's going to come on down, see what's going on.
Will save and fortitude save.
Booby trap himself.
That's a fail. Go ahead and do the fortitude save too. That's a fail.
Fuck.
So you are nauseated for 4 rounds. And you are reduced in size to small for 24 hours.
My bad. I had the Blood for the Empire checked off, so it would do 2 less damage than that.
Gotcha.
And the attack would have been 2 less if it matters, but I don't think it does.
With your catching them off guard, with your flat-footed attacks, these guys are going to get hit by you, guaranteed.
Yeah.
Nauseated creatures are unable to attack, cast spells, concentrate on spells, or do anything else requiring attention.
Yep.
So you can only take a single move action per turn.
Yeah,
So,
Emmanuel, you feel sick. Like
This room is not for me.
And this is why I closed my eyes when I walked in here.
You're like a
'cause
drunk college girl after they got off their first like roller coaster ever.
No, my hair.
Yeah, nauseated is nasty.
Mm-hmm.
You having your snake just move there and that's it?
Yeah, he had 10 more feet of movement, so he's going to continue to move out of this room.
Gotcha.
It affects him again when he goes back in.
He ain't going back in.
All right. I'll go ahead and cast Bless Weapon on myself.
Do it.
And then move in a bit closer.
Man, I was hoping Fixa was going to become tiny Fixa.
Right?
No threat range.
Just get on top of him and start stabbing him.
Just basically a little bullet.
Right? Who's riding a cat / small?
Oh god, at that point you could use Felix as a mount.
Yeah.
You're going to sit here and tell me that you wouldn't want to play a tiny cavalier that rides a house cat?
I definitely. I'm open to the idea.
Can you
We should play
willfully,
Pathfinder
fail the
2e
fort save?
sometime. There's an actual race that is teeny by default, so you could do that.
I guess it's Rish's turn to make the
Will it
saves.
for it, yep.
No, don't go.
That's a pass, that's a fail. So you are now small Rish.
Yes.
Speech.
Speech.
Fix is starting to feel happy that all of her friends are now her size.
I'm still equally as you.
what-
Oh my god, it must be terrifying from you,
Right.
or from their perspective.
Mm.
Alright, that's all.
It's giant.
Knock a couple more charges off the Minor Arcana staff and throw a magic missile at him for decent damage. 17?
You're not doing the toppling or anything, right? It's just
No, I doubt I can combine a rod with the staff, so.
yeah. Just checking. Also, this is now Rish.
I'm aware of this thing.
Isn't it a VTuber or something?
Yes.
I don't know.
I believe it uses a text-to-speech.
Oh, that's right. I know who that is then.
VTubers bother me more than they probably should.
I don't have a problem with them. There's a couple of them I watch, but most of them I'm just kind of like, this is kind of cringy.
I shouldn't have a problem with it, but for some reason, VTubers make me really upset. I don't know why.
I only care about the memes.
I guess it feels pandery.
'Cause
I don't know.
I just
Oh,
do
it's
not
100%
watch
fan.
Let's Plays or like, so it's like Let's Play with a face.
Alright, so I'm gonna 5-foot step up. And I forget, because I know they have concealment from me when I'm blind, so all these
It's
attacks
a
will have...
50% mischance.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just go full-on maximum number of attacks I can do here, because it's just about getting on the board. So first up, unarmed strikes.
I think you also take a -2, but either way, those first two would hit.
Mhm.
It would
Now-
not confirm.
Yeah, and then I'll just do my claws and my bite, and then we'll figure out the misses. So, claw,
Hit and hit.
and bite.
Hit.
All right,
So now just roll 3 D100s,
all right, I'll just do it all at once.
or 5 D100s, I think. You're looking for a 51 or above, so.
Only one of those hit.
Still, he is definitely bloodied now, though.
Mhm.
Not that you can see it, but you can smell it.
I can smell the blood in the air.
Just speaking of Let's Play things, Let's Player from a long time ago just always did a Morgan Freeman voice. I can smell you.
I remember that he played with Sean Anners
Yep.
when he did shit.
Yep. Now he just kind of does whatever he wants because he's a millionaire.
Yep.
Because he got into real estate. Shocker.
Oh, what do you know? I swear, every time someone starts explaining to me the modern real estate market, I'm like,
I hate it.
I swear it's like a hustle.
It is a hustle.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a scam, and everyone thinks I'm crazy for thinking it's a scam.
Oh no, you're not wrong. There's a reason why almost all houses now are being bought up by like a handful of people.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like my sister's recently just selling her house, and she negotiated some deal where it's like they're buying it, but it's like then they rent him back from the person that just bought their house so they can live in it for an extra 4 months or something like that. But at like a reduced cost. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like,
This one is going to make a full attack against Pledrum, since you've heard it the most. I believe 2 of those will hit, so first one's a D8. Pops an image.
All right. And the next one, a D7.
Pops an image.
Pops an image. All right.
So you're down to 5 images, but you did not take any damage from that. And it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to take a 5-foot step forward and wallop him. I believe will I get blood for the Empire this time? Did someone else hit him?
Gork
I
hit
hit
him.
him.
All right. Blood for the Empire then. Am I technically flanking with anyone? I don't think so.
I don't believe so, no. Fix is out of reach.
All right. So here is my full attack.
Hits, and you just bring this thing down with a couple well-timed swings.
Woo!
Mhm.
But in the meantime, we will go back to Emmanuel.
Emmanuel throws up at Rish's feet.
Why?
Why?
Wait, isn't Rish small right now?
Yes.
So it's more like
And,
Rish's knees.
well, so is Emmanuel.
Oh, okay.
Everyone except for you got turned into a small person.
Gork and Afixa are still
Yep.
good.
Sorry.
What do you know? The
Everyone
beefy
is-
tank succeeded a fortitude save.
Everyone except for Gork is small now.
All right, Reesh, make this go away, please.
I guess it depends on how long both A, we want to take to disable this thing, and B, if I can find a spot that I could use like disintegrate to ruin it.
If you wanted to burn a disintegrate, you could easily dispel this.
Tell me where to start punching. Not that I could convey that, but
And me and York can probably just destroy this thing, I think.
I mean, why not?
It'll require some. If you wanted to try to just smack it up, it would require some strength checks, but I would allow that to be attempted.
Guess we'll let that happen as we roll around. I might need it later. Which is how half of the spell slots go unused.
disintegrate is a pretty helpful damage one. I think that's
if they fail their save.
Okay,
I think that's worth saving rather than using on an empty room.
And look, we're trying to not do the 5-minute adventuring day.
So Emmanuel's staying put, right?
Yes.
FX, are you assisting in the smacking up and stuff?
Yeah. She's got the adamantine.
Yeah, I'll let you use dexterity since you have the adamantine, so you don't have to actually put as much force behind it.
Okay.
Go ahead, make
what
it
am I rolling?
Just make it an attack roll.
Attack roll.
Yeah. Okay. Doesn't do quite enough damage to disable the entrapment, but
I forgot to turn off power attack, but yeah.
Either way, it's fine. I'm not gonna. I'm basically what I'm doing is letting you guys just stack attack rolls until you meet the DC because it's pretty high.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm just rolling it that way because the trap itself in the book says that it's very clearly based on the setup of the room rather than just the magic alone.
Mm.
And it still can be disabled.
Yep.
I guess I'll try and roll something to assist the others, like pointing out where it might be best to strike.
Yeah, you can just go ahead and make an A to check for either Gork or Pledrum's next roll.
Let's do a 1d20 real quick. Very bad communication.
No, look at that one. And Gork's like, "Arr."
I just look over. I'm still blinded, but from my perspective, it's just a teeny little iguana going squeak, 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 squeak.
Gork.
All right. I assume someone verbally conveyed to aimlessly smash.
Yep. You just go to a wall and smack some stuff up. So go ahead and just make an attack roll.
All right. I don't know. I guess I'll use my bear claws. Just a single one.
Yeah, you don't have to roll damage. This is basically I'm just having you guys roll until you get to the DC.
Natural 20.
Gork you just tell him to go scratch up one wall in particular, and he does that thing where like the bear thing where he like lays his entire front body on the wall and just digs his claws in and like lets his weight just do the work for him.
Spiderweb cracks everything.
He's mad. Pledrum finally beat him to a kill.
Pledrum, you're up. Emmanuel, you've been nauseated for 2 rounds now.
So is a spell dismissed or is it still up?
It's gone.
All right, so.
But anyone who's
still
been
small.
affected by it is still affected by it, so you're still.
Oh, okay. So
It just won't trigger anymore, is what it basically is.
Eyes open.
Okay, and then we've got to dispel this some other way.
Yeah. You know what happened. You're affected by reduced person, so enlarged person would affect you to get you back to normal size.
As a ranged character,
magic.
I'm fine with being small.
If anybody needs immediate help with it, I could give it a shot. Alternatively, we could just wait till you take some damage and try it then.
Well, I'm good to keep going. Yeah.
Okay. It is your turn, Pledrum, so however you wish to go.
Do 20 feet.
You broke up really bad there, Michael. What'd you say?
Is my movement speed reduced to the 20?
I'm not sure what it says on the reduced person. Let me double check. Because if it doesn't say, I'm just going to let you keep your normal movement. Let's see.
Spell does not change target speed.
Yep, so you're fine. You can move as normal.
Yeah, so that really doesn't affect me too terribly much. So we can keep going.
Yeah, it's basically 2d8 versus 3d6, but if you roll high, it's going to be pretty much the same.
I'm going to peek around this corner, or is this rubble go up?
That is rubble.
Okay.
Yeah, as you approach, you notice that the entire pathway that used to be here has just collapsed under its own weight over time.
Okay, so let's head down that way.
Okay.
Manuel falls to his knees.
Wait, before you do
Gagging.
anything.
Oh no.
So you'll see part of it as it emerges from the wall here.
Yeah, that's a thing.
You see this thing that looks like it's a living furnace. It's made of just solid metal with like the opening of it where its stomach is and its mouth blaze with like an infernal fire. And it is going to vital sunder Emmanuel's bow.
Only I.
I'm throwing up at it first.
So this
Does
is
that put out
going-
the fire?
Yes, can we have a pose of vomit fire beam struggle, please?
So this is going to be a sunder attempt on your weapon. This is
Yep.
going to be against your CMD.
Oh no, I taught Richard how to sunder last session.
Oh no. This could be the first
So that will break your bow and shatter it.
Thank God I've got natural attack.
Like I said, I'm expecting a few fuck yous in this session.
Oh no, I'm delighted by the fact that I tried to sunder a weapon for the first time, and Rich is like, I researched it. I can fuck people up now.
No, the thing is, you did that, and then I went back, like later that day, I'm like, okay, I can't sleep right now. I'm going to look at what's coming up, and I'm like, oh, I need to look up sundering.
All right, so Juan is going to use intercept blow.
Okay. What does that ruling say? Because this isn't attacking.
I don't know.
It's attacking your weapon.
Yep. Hold on. I gotta pull it up to see.
Just under one.
Like if depending on the wording, that'd still be fine. But I just want to double check.
Yeah.
If he intercepts it, he's going to take the damage, though, regardless. Yeah, I'm pretty sure
That's what I was thinking. I'm looking at. Okay, hold on. Please hold.
Please hold.
Whenever the animal companion is adjacent to the master and its master is the target of a melee attack, you can expend one AOO as a free action, even if it isn't its turn, to attempt to intercept the attack.
Oh yeah, then you make an attack roll at its highest BAB with one of its natural attacks if we're making an attack of opportunity with a -2 penalty for each size category attacking the creature is larger than, so flat roll. If your attack is greater than the attacking creature's roll, the master animal command takes half damage from the attack, and the other half is dealt to the animal command. So either way, the damage is going to go towards your weapon, but he can intercept half of it.
Okay.
So,
all right. Well, how many hit points does my weapon have? Do you know?
I will tell you after you decide what you're doing.
All right.
I did say that it was going to break it before you interjected.
Yeah. So
I will tell you, the 72 is definitely going to break your weapon. As you notice, this thing's coloration is remarkably similar to a Fix's weapon.
Yeah.
Yep.
Much hardness then.
So he'll give it a shot. I got to beat a 45, which I can't do. So yeah, there's no point in trying.
You can roll and try to get a natural 20 if you want, but.
Oops! What did I just hit? Ah, he flies.
Not a natural 20, but
well, not a natural 20 regardless. So unfortunately,
yeah, 36 doesn't make it.
Yep. So you all witness this thing reach out of the wall as it almost like comes out like it's swimming in a puddle of stone, and just launches this bite at Emmanuel's weapon as it snaps in half and hits the you see like the entire part of it is cleaved in two as it looks at he's like as just steam evaporates from its mouth or emanates from its mouth, and it is your turn.
Manuel vomits and cries a little bit,
as it was your family's bow.
Yeah, and he can't attack and he can't withdraw. One movement action. Can he 5-foot step?
Yeah.
All right, he'll 5-foot step over here and shit his pants. Just go for the trifecta.
Apparently, Emmanuel had Taco Bell yesterday.
He took a bowel movement action.
Yeah.
He's crying, throwing up, and vomiting.
Kincaid's been there. It's all good.
Oh, yeah. When the giant fiery demon coming for you. I'll never forget that. You fear vomiting, looking out the window, seeing the bloodletter coming for you.
Right.
And then after the fight, they're like, hey, can I get some healing? You look at the burning hole where the demon was. Yeah, I'm just not feeling it right now, guys.
That was good.
Okay.
Is Bardic buff up?
I don't believe he ever said it was, so.
Yeah, no, so.
Who has the bag of holding?
That is a question. Those both will hit, but the grab will fail.
Okay.
Give me 1 second while you do that, because he might have a thing that might affect you. Nope.
Fire.
Yep, he doesn't have that, so you are fine from that. He takes 41 points of damage. As Juan just bites into this metal tin can of a monster. And it'll be Affix's turn.
She's looking around for who has the who's carrying the party loot.
Probably Emmanuel.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's either Emmanuel or Rish or you, because I can't imagine you're giving it to Gork or Pledrum. So.
All right. So Fix will use her move to get up to Emmanuel. Reach into the bag, and if she's allowed with her standard action to withdraw the Scarab of Golem Bane.
Gotcha.
Is that something I have to put on? Because let me look that up real quick.
I'm looking it up right now. It is a slotless, I believe. So, it's a neck slot.
Okay.
So you have to wear it on your neck.
Is that something that takes an action to put on, or can I use my swift action to toss that around my neck?
You can just put it on as part of your grabbing it out, I'll say, but that will
Okay.
take your action to dig through the bag of holding.
That's fine. I can't tell. Emmanuel, do you have any damage on you?
Very minor. It was just his
Okay.
weapon. Actually, hold on.
Oh,
No, he has the ability that when he sunders, all the extra damage goes to the user. I forgot about that.
Greater Sunder.
Yep, he has a lot of sunder feats. So yeah, your bow had a hardness of 14, which he ignored, and an HP of 25.
You're about to get rocked, Emmanuel.
So you took like
Yeah.
47 points of damage from that. So
Oof.
yeah, Emmanuel is hurt.
Is
out of
it
curiosity. Good.
Never mind. I was thinking one.
Is there any other golems within 60 feet?
There are no golems within 60 feet of you.
No golems at all?
It detects golems, right?
Yeah.
Within 60 feet, you do not detect any golems.
Even the one directly in front of us?
Actually, I take it back. You do detect a golem. You detect a golem down here.
Oh,
He's
boy.
not a golem.
But this isn't one?
This does not seem to be a
Golem and
golem,
construct
apparently,
is
to the
different.
scarab.
Well, shoot.
Well, that's a
But you do
dude.
know, thanks to that scarab and your exact radius, that there is a golem coming up.
Okay, then.
Emmanuel vomits.
Reesh, it's your turn.
5 foot away from it.
As you would.
Mm-hmm. Well, giant thing came out of the wall and attacked Emmanuel and his bow. What sort of knowledge could I try to figure out?
This would be a knowledge planes.
Yeah, that's why it's not a golem, isn't it? 19?
No, you're not quite sure what it is. Not with a 19.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Gork, your eyes are open.
Mm-hmm. I
Is
see
that my
a
action then?
giant
Oh,
burning
sorry.
man.
No, sorry. I skipped Reesh's action because I was the dumbass.
Okay,
So
I
I still reach your turn.
shall save my joke.
Yes. Save your joke.
Well, I say that, but now I've got nothing. But I want to cast on it because I don't know what it is and I don't know what it'll resist. I guess I'll take the last 2 charges off the staff to do another magic missile at this thing. And that just leaves me the one I've prepped for the day.
Let's see.
4, 7, 5, 15.
15 points of damage. He does take that.
I mean, looking at it, I'm pretty sure it's not going to take much damage from fire, if any at all, given Burning Man.
That's a safe assumption.
Yes.
Right, I should take my condition. Not on my sheet. So I see a big furnace man, and I think only I can prevent forest fires. So I am going to move up And then I shall make a single bear claw attack. Now, is this guy a giant? Because I'm not trying to like meta, but it's just for my.
I can safely tell you he is not a giant.
Okay, that's why I was asking. He is not being threatened by Pledrum, so friendly rivalry. No one else has hit him yet, have they?
No. Well, Reach has magic missiled him, so.
Does Reese have blood for the Empire?
No.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. All right, let's see here. Bear Claw, 21. You know what? I am going to want to get on the board with this guy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to expend 2 points of my new combat stamina pool, because I picked up that feat last level, to add 2 to this attack roll. So add 2 to whatever I roll here.
If it ever shows up. There you
Oh,
go.
I'm going to re-roll that. Okay, so that would be a 29.
That will hit.
All right. 25 maximum damage.
Yep, that definitely hits him.
Okay.
Cold iron, magic, or silver, if that means anything to DR.
It does not.
And then
He doesn't seem. It seems that it all goes through easily. So.
And then I will CMB for my Bear Claw's free grapple.
Does not grapple.
24. Okay.
Yeah,
What's shot?
Mm-hmm. Brings us to Pledrum.
All right, going to. Affix, are you trying to get into combat with this thing?
Trying to decide whether or not with the weapon breaking thing. So you do what you do. I'll respond accordingly.
Moving up through here. If he gets an attack of opportunity, I'm going to do an acrobatics.
Feel free to do the acrobatics.
All right. Wham bam.
That does not beat his CMD.
Makes sense. He's a.
So he is going to get a bite on you. Well,
Which.
let's see if it pops an image before I roll to confirm.
Mm-hmm.
Pops an image. Good thing too, because there's other abilities other than just the damage.
All right, then I'm gonna tap him. Blood for the Empire.
I did hit him, so yeah.
Oh yeah. Inspire Courage. Turning that on.
Itching.
Power attack. Blood for the Empire. Come on.
Same as
Yeah,
me.
Roll it.
You can reroll if you want.
You gotta reroll.
Why can I reroll?
You have hero points.
0 points.
2 here. You have
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Now
I'll
that
go
you've leveled back up, you should all have 2 because no one's died in the last couple levels. So at least not permanently.
26.
That will hit.
Dice are not in our favor. Ooh, but good to know.
He doesn't seem to have the highest AC, so
Okay, 34.
34. And what is it to roll to determine whether it's against his flat-footed?
It is a sense motive.
Sense motive. Does he have sense motive? He does.
If all spells, it would be a wisdom anyway.
That'll be let's see, 20 plus a DC. Yeah, sorry, he has a plus 24 to sense motive, so I believe he senses through your motive.
Nope.
No?
Bluff, yeah.
Oh wow. So 24. No, he does see through it because he has a plus 24 to sense motive. So he rolls higher than your bluff. I just didn't add the modifier to the roll.
No, okay.
So I was just trying to do a quick roll, so I just hit the D20 button.
Yeah, then.
That'd be 43.
Yeah.
Then my attacks will be against his normal AC from now on.
It's a pretty high sense motive.
He does have a pretty high sense motive.
Yeah, he was built this way.
I didn't even build him. I stole this one from a pre-existing monster. So
This is Richard's version of our Ultron.
you see his torso open up a little bit as he spews this like molten globule from his stomach. It hits a 10-foot area. I'm gonna have it. Yeah, I think it hits all of you,
Yeah, it just hits all of us.
including Juan. So I need reflex saves from all of you.
Skadoosh.
I will tell you now. The DC is 25.
Is it a radius or?
It is a 10-foot. Let me see. 10-foot square area. So maybe not.
Oh, if it's 10-foot square, then no.
So it would be like this, wouldn't it
That
be?
won't hit. It can hit. So it won't hit Juan no matter what.
Yeah. So I was gonna have it hit this space anyway if it was this area. So it'll be Rish, Afixa, and Gork.
Wait, is it 10-foot square or is it 10 by 10? Because that's two very different things.
Any 10-foot square area.
Okay, so that'd just be 4 squares then. Okay,
Yeah. So it'll be Gork, Rish, and Afixa.
gotcha. Well, I failed anyway.
Yeah. Gork failed. Everyone fails.
Even Afixa with a 29?
Oh, I thought it said something else. I thought it said
5.
Yeah. So you're fine. So you'll take half.
You'll take half. All right, just throw it at us, Richard. Come on.
And we
52
still
points of
have
damage.
that energy resistance.
Yeah.
Don't we?
So Gork and Afixa both have fire resistance.
Yeah. How many hit
But the
points?
damage itself is 52 damage, reduced to half for Afixa.
Okay, and then I don't know how much
It
shield.
would have been 120. Your shield was 120.
Okay, I think I've taken at least 20 damage by now.
Yeah, you've taken a little bit of fire damage, but not
Yeah.
much. I think Fixa took a little bit more, but even then wasn't. You should still have at least 100.
I'm just gonna say I have 100 just to make it easy.
I'm down to 34 left.
And then you, Pledrum and Gork, you'll both get AOs as he begins to phase into the wall.
And Juan.
And one.
Come on, Juan. Grapple that.
Juan will miss.
I'm sorry. I was just fire resistance.
Pledrum will hit. 29.
$37.
It's
Gork will hit.
30 damage.
30 damage.
And then I do get a grapple.
Go for it.
That would be
37.
39, my friend.
39.
Proof grapple.
He doesn't go anywhere as you grab hold of him.
Yes.
Cheers from Emmanuel.
Emmanuel, it is your turn.
It's either the last turn of being nauseous or he's done with it.
He had 4 turns, so I think this is the
I've
last
got
turn.
one. Yeah. All right. So he vomits in his hands, which are holding his broken bow, and looks at Juan and vomits a little bit on Juan. More tears.
Well, he vomited on his own snake.
Hit and hit does not grapple.
Even with the grapple condition on it.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, it'll grapple him then.
Well, I guess I wouldn't grapple him since you've already got him, Gork. Or are you going to want to let?
I mean,
go
he's
of?
grappled either way. So.
I mean,
All right. What?
out,
Juan's just
purely
going
out
to
of
keep his
character,
teeth in him too.
I'm gonna need to let it go of him.
Yeah. So Juan's gonna hold it.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, I'll give myself the because when you're the grappler, you still have the grapple position. Yeah.
Yep. You're grappled.
And if you're grappled, do you not can you not take tax of opportunity? I'm trying to recall that.
You cannot.
Okay. Good to know.
There's some feats that let you do it otherwise.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I've been
It's
looking into
class.
my stealth grappler idea for the future. So
She'll slip there.
And
swing.
the conditions on your sheet, you can just add it on there.
yeah, I just clicked it on there. That's what I did.
Go
It
down.
automatically confirms because of blessed weapon.
Yep.
45, and it is adamantine. I don't know if that.
It does hit him. Strangely enough, he's an adamantine creature, but he doesn't have DR.
That's bizarre.
Yeah.
That is weird.
I think it's all mostly in his jaws.
Makes sense.
Okay. And I think that's my turn.
Gotcha. Reach.
And I'm hot-footed over here because ow.
Yeah, really hot foot.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, could Kitty breathe on him? Ice breath. Could
I'll say
Felix?
now since we've already moved past it and stuff.
Okay. No problem.
Just for this particular thing, because
Yep.
he's looking pretty injured, so
Yeah.
lots of dents in that tin can. Oh wow, that does confirm the crit.
Don't know why that did 2 attacks, but
If you have your BAB, I think.
Yeah, if you have high enough BAB and you click on the weapon
yeah,
name, instead
yeah,
of
it did auto in those in.
I did that for so long.
Anyway, that's 10 whole damage.
Oh, of course.
He comes from behind and seems to just move past you all.
I don't even see where
Your
he
turn.
was.
From up here, you saw the giant that you had fought on the upper floor
Oh,
come down
I
to
see.
here and then ditch it this way.
Gotcha. Swan's got this thing grappled, right?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Free action and the grapple.
Gotcha.
Friendly rivalry is no longer a thing, but I do have Bardic. Let's ruin this guy's day. Unarmed strikes.
Hit, and hit.
All right.
He is on death's door, so you're probably going to get him in the next couple attacks.
Bear claw.
Yeah, he's gone.
Add 1 to the tally.
As there's just like a half body just hanging out of this.
I fully like wrap my jaws around his head and rip it off and spit it across the room.
Pledrum.
All right.
You did see, like, it's hard to miss because at the end of this hallway up here, you saw the giant because he is like panting heavily as he's squeezing through this chamber. As these hallways are very small for a huge creature, as he's like, as he's just like clawing his way down the hall and turned to the right.
So he turned down this way or this
Yes.
way?
He
Okay.
turned down this way.
Yeah, that's what I figured. We're not entirely oriented correctly. I'm still small. Sad. Oh, there he is.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what we are going to do is we're going to do a strategic 5-foot back here.
Let me check his reach. Yeah, he has the reach for it. He's going to make a club attack on you. This will be at a -2.
I don't guess it works.
Actually, that might. Hold on. Nope, does not meet it. He's a big boy.
I assume somewhere in the 40s.
Yep. -2 to this, which I think will still hit.
Yeah, that'll still hit.
So a D5. Pops an image.
Woo!
Now the images are actually working like they're supposed to.
Yeah, I know.
All right, and because that was a 5-foot movement, I don't think I can actually do much else. So that'll be it. Continuing the bardic performance.
Emmanuel, you're no longer sickened except for the fact that your weapon is broken.
He's over here, guys. Let's kick his ass.
See, this is why Asteri had 3 bows.
I remember the golf bag. Well, I'm gonna quickly do a bio while we're waiting for Cope to unmute himself. We're back.
Sorry, dudes. All right, he's going to move up here. That was 25, 30, 35. So you still have the angle on him there?
Yeah. How many bows do you have anyway? Because I know he just broke your one.
One! He pulls out an Icy Burst longbow.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you still had that one.
Yep. And I just made this macro, so I got to kind of check to see. And he's going to do Vital Strike with it. But that's just, I roll 2d6 more on any that hit.
Yeah, well, you only made a 1 attack since you moved, so the 40 will hit.
Okay, and then he will do...
Also, you're no longer nauseated if it affects your rolls, but I don't think it does.
Oh, I had it up there. It doesn't affect my damage. So Emmanuel was nauseated, shrunk into a little person, has 1 negative level, and somebody broke his bow. He is ready to go home.
Yeah, you haven't had the best of time right now.
Is this guy gargantuan?
He is huge.
Colossal? He is huge. Okay, take 1 point of damage off of that.
Gotcha.
Oh, and then he used a bane arrow. I wish that would go into the... I wish you could add damage with these buffs.
I know. That's the only thing that's missing.
Alright. Oh, and is Bardic buff up?
Nope.
No.
I don't
Okay.
believe
Well, isn't there lingering
No,
performance?
Oh, did he actually? He
Yeah,
start it?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Buff.
I completely blanked out on that part, so yes, it is.
Okay, good.
I'm the
All right. And then he's going to have 1 come up. 2 right there. 1 is no longer grappled. And 1 is going to make a single attack. I'm going to roll the
I don't think he has
macro.
reach when he's large, though, doesn't he?
He does from Mammoth Hunter.
I thought you only get that when he's huge, though.
I don't know. That would be your call.
I think he only gets that when he's huge specifically because he's huge. He gets that reach. If you
Okay.
shrink him down, I don't think he has that reach anymore.
Okay.
Unless it says otherwise, I'm just going to go and stay with that.
Okay.
I'm back.
Yeah, I mean, that he didn't have it when he was large before, so that makes sense to me. Can he...
Like, he can move up an attack if you want. You do notice that you moved into his threatened area and he didn't get an AOO, so if you want to get adjacent.
Has he already taken one that I knew of?
Yes.
It's
He's swung at
just a general buff to it.
All right.
I mean, it does come along in the same ability. It has the size increase, but it's separated by a semicolon.
I'm going to rule that it needs to have the larger size to grant the reach.
My wife's an English major, and she overrules you.
Well, I didn't go to college, so I don't care.
And you are the DM, which makes you actually God.
I have killed people over an Oxford comma.
I used to put that in just to piss off my other buddy who was an English major. All right, single attack. He's got no blood for the Empire. Okay.
This is kind of the worst place to engage him, as only one of our large characters will be able to come to bear.
Those will
yeah.
miss.
Well, we only
Actually,
have
no.
one bear in the group, so it
The
works
first
out.
one will hit because he is squeezing right now.
Gotcha.
It will not
have
count.
You should have narrow frame like Juan, bitch.
He's not an animal companion, bitch. I fix it.
Details, details.
Up there. And do a lay on hands on Emmanuel.
That doesn't happen to heal energy drain, does it?
But it could possibly dispel magic.
Rolled a 15, so that probably
Yeah,
didn't
so
do.
no.
Oh, that's so sad.
You also have fast healing for 6 rounds.
Yep.
And
Good.
Sanctuary.
Oh, you get them both?
Yeah, I read last session that all the mercies apply concurrently.
Except apparently the additional 4.
Yeah, that's from the feat that if no mercies are applied, but it was a prerequisite feat.
Does that dispel anything?
If it had reached the DC, which a 15 will not.
I gotcha.
I imagine it could be targeted to only detrimental things rather than beneficial. So.
Mhm.
And is that your turn for a fixer?
Yeah. Move in standard.
Oh,
Okay, Reesh.
But the DC for Dispel Magic's like 11 plus caster level. Yep, can't see him from there. Well, I can see, yeah, it's probably one. Being all around the corner. I will leave space for the bear to come up because I got nothing.
Attack from Juan if he wants to take it, as he does basically a swan dive into the rubble.
Yeah, try and grapple that bitch.
2 bastards with Earthglide in a stone dungeon.
Does he get him?
He does, but he doesn't grapple him.
Oh. God damn it, I rolled an 8 on my grapple.
I mean, you got a hero point.
You can't use it on the companions.
Oh,
Really?
that's true.
I made that rule at session
we've-
1. Animal companions, NPCs, familiars, you're not allowed to use your hero points on.
Man, you're gonna hate that when you're playing that summoner later.
Oh, I will 100%. Oh no, I'm digging myself into a pit here too,
You'll
and
be
I'm okay
cursing
with it
yourself.
because I made that rule in and it's my fault.
Well, somebody else as a DM can change it for their game.
Oh no, I'm not. If Richard's a player, I'm absolutely not going to change it just to burn him.
Oh no, that's fine with that. It is your turn though, Gork. Also, I wasn't even the one that made that. Loki made that decision when we were playing Way of the Wicked.
What decision?
That you can't use hero points on animal companions or cohorts.
Yeah, I don't remember that, so it doesn't count.
I don't remember, so it doesn't count.
I like the way you think.
Guess I'll just remain here.
See,
I will,
those were
standard-
villain points.
Yes, those are different. They were inherently selfish. Heroic
We're
hero points are inherently
Hero.
for other people.
I stand by
man.
it.
I'll just standard action increase my defense because I'm sure that he's going to circle around and try to get our squishy backside if I rush forward.
Bledrum, you're up.
All right. I am going to 5-foot step up. Very cool, very cool.
You basically see a couple of his toes wiggling out from the rubble.
So is this him down here that I see?
Yes.
And he's just running away, it looks like.
It definitely looks like he's the running away.
I don't really have anything that can stop him. Charm person!
Okay.
DC 18. He'll have the +5, but you roll ones sometimes.
Sometimes.
Ah.
Not too far off, though.
No. I mean, I rolled a flat 10, so it was definitely possible for it to affect him.
Close, but no. All right.
Emmanuel.
All right.
Six.
So, do we have a target?
You can kind of see his toes wiggling out from the rubble still. If you want to try to bite him, he just would have a upped AC.
I'm trying to recall, did I smite him last time?
You did.
Okay, so that'd still be active.
It would.
Right.
Yeah, because it doesn't go away until they're dead, or until you cancel it, doesn't it?
Dead or let me see. I think 24 hours or something like that.
Or until I think you target someone else. Oh no, I'm thinking of challenge. Challenge is
Yeah.
until you. I think smite just keeps going.
Until they're dead or the next time Paladin rests or gains uses of the ability.
You haven't rested, so.
How do you make it do one single attack?
You just gotta. You don't click the iterative. You just click the actual like little modifier next to
There's
it.
also a way to do it on the actual character sheet, I believe, too.
Yeah. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I got to set up new macros for this
Because I broke his bow.
because he broke my bow. I'll give you a bastard for that. No, you wanted one.
No, he wanted to fuck you.
But I'll take a bastard.
I won't.
I can't figure it out.
I mean,
so
to
I'm
be
just
fair,
gonna-
I'll just tell you since he's dead now anyway. If he had attacked you normally, he could also sunder your armor as a free action. But he never got that far, so. Okay, that does hit him, and it does that amount of damage. 30.
It's just the first one plus 8. So, yeah.
Okay, Apixa.
Yeah, they're getting too far away. No point in chasing. So she'll move back this way and toss a lay on hands on Rish. Oh, and Emmanuel, did you heal your 3 hit points?
I did not. Thank you.
Make sure you keep that in mind. I'm not going to keep reminding you. And does the 24 dispel?
24. That would dispel the reduced person, so Reach is now medium.
Rish was kind of fine with being small.
Yeah, the only guy who didn't mind it.
How many lay on hands do you have left, by the way? Because I know you've used quite a bit.
I used 4 last session and 2 this session, so I have 6 left.
Gotcha. Okay. Goes to Reach.
Yeah, what we do?
That one looks like a coward. Or just doing hit and run tactics. Either way, I think rather than trying to fend him off from the rear guard, we focus on ahead. And this magic item is alerting me to golem up ahead.
Magic usually not very useful against golem. Depend on kind, I've heard, but guess I'll step back down into the room and.
Is this a door right here, by the way?
Yes, that is the double door.
Looks vaguely doorish.
Sorry, it's hard to make them clear sometimes.
No, I get it.
Yeah, no, it's totally understandable.
Okay.
Like, it would be easier if it was like a pseudo isometric map, but those are just a pain in the ass to make.
The guy finally disappears fully into the ground, and he is gone.
I sunder
Gork.
the planet. Natural 20. What happened?
I mean, you say that, but if you have a certain mythic feats, you can like sunder the ground and
Oh yeah, it's
knock
very
everybody
much a
over.
thing.
I sunder the planet. No!
No, I've just been recently looking back at Mutants of Masterminds again. I'm like, oh yeah, starting character can punch someone to the moon. I forgot about that. I guess I'll follow Reach back down into this room.
Gotcha. Sledrum's turn.
keep my head on the swivel for when that guy's up here.
Are you just going there or are you actually opening the door?
Yeah, this is the door, right?
Yes.
Yeah, let's open it up.
Red light.
Yep. You do see a like a slowly pulsing red light from down the hallway.
So that's either very bad or very sexy.
Bardic performance is down.
Leave it to the bar to find the red light.
Save that for book 5.
Yeah.
And I will wait for others to enter.
Gotcha. Emmanuel?
I don't want to go in that room again.
You had a bad day.
Oh, is it still wavy lines?
No. It's been dispelled.
Yeah.
Or are you asking in character? I'm not sure.
Yeah, he was asking.
Sorry. You heard a disembodied voice. That you look back and you see Juan just glaring at you.
I'll get you next time. Juan, hold me.
He crushes you to death.
Put my
I mean, you
broken
say that,
bow
but didn't you
into
give
my
him the
quiver.
feat to starve him?
It doesn't starve him. It just makes him not taking a
He
penalties
somehow
for
all of a sudden
squeezing.
got a narrow frame. I wonder how.
He just removed a few ribs.
Fix it, you're up.
Just filled all the rats he fed him with laxatives.
He just reached in there and just gently stroked his uvula.
Oh.
No.
Okay, so you still have the necklace on, right?
Yeah.
It's coming from this direction here.
No.
And she'll use her as a move to get there.
The golem is coming from inside the room.
Rish.
Mm-hmm. They wait about 5 feet more. Okay. Proceed the marching.
All the marches.
Adamantine can hit golems, right?
Baby.
I only see the edge of it, but glancing back at Rish through bonded mind will convey, I think I see a circle of some kind of bones. At least the edge of a bone pile. Also seems to be the source of the glowing. Not ominous in the least.
What you doing, Gork?
It's Gorkin time.
I mean, technically, I guess if I double move, I can get here. My job is the tank.
You see,
it's fine.
Yeah, you see this large stone monster of a golem. As you enter the room, it slowly turns its head to you, looks at you for a second, and then slowly creaks its head back in a narrow, and just stands there still.
I'm staring at it. I double move. So that's my turn.
Let him.
All right. Let's enter the red light district.
Keep your pants on.
All right.
Well, they are optional.
Like a typical bard, I'm going to go in too deep.
Yep.
I get it.
Pledrum, as you enter, you just see the golem turn to you, like, small one detected. Eliminating.
And I start
That
my
was too big to
performance.
trigger it.
I start my bardic performance.
Should you remember your fast healing?
I can take out
right, let's try.
golem. Don't worry about a thing.
I did.
And so now that you're into the room proper, I'll go ahead and give you the flavor text of the room since Gork put her in there. You see runes carved in bands along the walls of the chamber, which are unnervingly lit by a reddish glow from the slowly burning flames in a shallow fire pit in the center of the room. You see an immense iron cauldron, its sides emblazoned with an etching of a 7-pointed star that stands above the flames. Smoke rises from the cauldron's unseen bubbling contents, and a halo of human bones and scraps of what might be dried flesh lie scattered around the cauldron's 3-pronged base.
So it does things.
Mm-hmm.
So we're here for a soup kitchen.
Emmanuel, you're up.
Yes, turn the small into soup to feed the large.
I believe this guy was supposed to be huge, right? Yes, he was.
We now see. He's gonna prepare a shot if somebody shows up.
Okay.
And heal 3 hit points.
And heal 3 hit points. I remembered last time. No, I didn't.
He can hit you from there. He's just going to get right up against Gork and then swing at Pledrum.
I was gonna say if he hit me, I'm like, well, what did I do?
That would hit, but let me go ahead and roll. It's a D4 now.
Come on.
Does
Ow.
manage to get through. I mean, it was pretty low damage, so all things considered.
Yeah.
Can I take a
23
shot
points
at
of
him?
damage. Is it just? Can you see him from that angle? Yeah, you
Yeah.
can. He's big. You will get a +2 to his AC, but you can make the shot.
Okay.
I'm looking through your vision. You can just kind of see like a quarter of his token. Nope, that will miss.
Okay.
Fixa.
5-foot step up and full attack.
Auto confirm still?
Yep.
Let's see.
Also, she has the Skolum Bane.
The Scold.
Skolum.
I cast scoliosis.
That will hit him, but before the other attacks go through, I need you to make me a will save after the first hit.
Okay.
That will fail.
Oh, wow.
As you vanish from sight, as you are sucked into a gem in the center of this creature's chest.
Is it a spell resist effect?
Let me double check real quick. I don't think so. It might be, though. The rune is triggered the first time the construct is hit with a touch or ranged touch attack. Sorry, a attack, touch attack, or ranged touch attack.
I was going to say, technically not a touch attack.
And then we'll save. Actually, no, I read it wrong. It is a touch attack. So, no, you are fine.
Huzzah!
Let's go, Gork. Let's take this guy down.
The shield will hit, the first shield, but everything else will miss.
Okay.
So are natural weapons touch attacks?
I mean, I'm touching him.
I believe the wording of it is it's spells. I kind of buried the lead there, but I don't think Rish really uses touch attacks much, so especially not to a golem. Oh, look at the devil! It is Rish.
What knowledge was?
This would be a knowledge arcana, yeah.
Actually, I have points in that. 25.
25. You know that it is a stone golem.
Yeah, that's probably.
And it has a general amount of immunities that most golems probably have, so you're probably safe to assume it has all those.
Mm-hmm.
I forget.
Sure.
Can a free action be used on another person's turn?
No, only immediate action.
Immediate actions.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like, technically, we're not even supposed to talk out of turn, but we do it anyway.
It's whatever.
Yeah,
The game would be so unfun that way.
I know.
I think in Pathfinder you can talk out of turn, but only briefly.
Most systems don't even bother to regulate that anymore because people are just going to do what they want to do anyway.
Hey, well, I got nothing spell-wise to hit it. If I try to teleport over to past where Pledrum is with the, because you mentioned that he'd set up anti-teleport stuff.
You haven't tried it yet. So.
Slide. I'm asking before I move because I'm going to use it, but if it's not going to move me, I might as well not move.
This is considered a teleport?
Dimensional. It's that dimensional slide ability.
Gotcha.
Let me pull it up. I mean, it's not explicitly teleport, but it's also not.
Let me look it up because it.
Yeah, it doesn't say really. Dimensional crack that they can step through to reach another location.
Yeah, if it's the Arcanist ability, it's not a spell. It's just a supernatural ability.
Yeah,
So.
This is specifically against teleporting. Let's see. So yeah, this would be affected, I believe. So go ahead and roll me a will save.
It might also be good to mention that teleport is actually like a specific sub-school of magic. I don't know if that's what it means.
I'm looking it up to make sure.
It depends on how it
If
works.
that's what
Like
it
it's
means, then
dimensional
it
anchor,
probably
whatever.
doesn't fall under that. But if it
functions
It's a broader
as per
definition.
Dimensional Door in terms of its usability.
okay,
Okay.
and
So
dimensional door is
it's
a teleportation spell.
Yes.
So there you
So
go.
yeah, roll me a will save for reach. Okay. Good news is you managed to pass it, so the teleport just doesn't happen. But you do know what happened as you were attempted to teleport. It was trying to trap you and teleport you other than where you were intending.
Mm.
It is a teleport trap.
Mm.
And as you were informed, pretty sure this whole floor is probably teleported trapped. But that just takes part of your movement to do, I believe. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not even your move action; it's part of your move action. So.
Well, no, I don't want to move all the way up behind to fix, because that thing can probably reach. And probably won't do any damage, but hey. 24 even hit?
24 not hit, no.
I imagine it pings off this thing's fucking bicep.
With the roll that he made, I'll just tell you, it has DR adamantite. Or adamantine.
Yeah.
Oh, my loot is adamantine, so.
There you go. I mean, how else is it going to stay built together if you're spackled against things?
Yep.
Made this guitar out of the rarest metal on earth.
Gonna 5-foot step down. Might not get through its DR, but that's why we gotta lay into it. It's not a giant. Has someone hit it?
Yes.
So blood for the Empire. Bardic is probably still going.
Yes.
All right. Here we go.
Miss,
bad
miss, and
rolls.
miss.
Yeah, some rough rolls there.
Hit and hit.
All right, and then finally,
And miss.
so 22, 25.
Does seem to get through a little bit.
Yeah, I figured if it was 30 DR, that's basically immune.
Mm-hmm.
Pledrum.
All right. A step here. And then hitting him with a full attack.
Yeah. We probably should have given the scarab to the bear, because...
Or actually, can I undo that, Richard?
Yeah.
All right. Just because it's right here at the beginning of my turn that I realized what I actually want to do against the thing. All right. No, I'm going to save that. 5-foot stepping here and full attacking. Bardic Inspiration, Power Attack, Blood for the Empire, Arcane Strike, the works.
So it doesn't matter now, but I forgot that my hand wraps have heart seeking. So when I was attacking blinded, it shouldn't have had the mischance.
Oh, it's dead now anyway.
Yeah, as I said, it doesn't matter. But
It got one hit on you and nothing else on anybody, so
Yep.
it's fine. That will hit the second one, but miss the first. As we jump to Emmanuel.
Do the motive if it wants.
It's not going to be able to pass, so.
All right.
I only roll it on
Manuel
people that
pulls
actually
a
might have it happen.
adamantine arrow.
Hit, but not confirm.
Ah, damn.
And are you doing anything with Juan?
5 foot up, move action, give combat advice to Gork and tell him how to bear better. And covering fire to Gork, free
Kill
action.
Emmanuel.
Juan comes up.
Bear with the
You get
advice.
+2 to your first attack and to your first AC.
So yeah, when this thing talked about like the small one detected, like the way this thing sounds, like have you ever heard those Aztec death whistles?
Yeah.
It sounds like something's talking through one of those.
Mm.
So it's like every time it talks, it's very monotone, except for the fact that it's like a whistly scream that it's talking through.
Mhm.
And as it looks over at Pledrum, its like head is like ticking back and forth. Small one, not allowed. Please die hastily.
Oh,
He's just lying about it.
And it is going to slam Pledrum twice. That will be. I think it's a D. You only have 2 images left. Oh no, it hit that one, so you still have the images. Pops an image. And then second attack. Could possibly hit. Will hit for 43 points of damage to Pledrum. And then as a free action, Afixa, Gork, and Pledrum are going to be affected by the slow spell unless you pass the save.
Is that a will save?
It is a will save, yes. Wait, no.
It
is a will save.
Spell resistance if it's a spell.
It's a supernatural ability.
It doesn't have self-spell resistance.
40.
I say it does as the spell, but I don't have a spell caster thing.
Oh, okay, got you.
So I don't think. I think this is technically, since it's supernatural, it's not considered a spell resistance.
Yeah.
So Gork is slowed.
Not subject to spell resistance, so yeah.
So Affix is not affected, but the other 2 are both slowed for 1 round per level, but it doesn't have a level.
Probably just use its HD then.
Okay, no, here it is for 2 rounds.
All right, just looking up what slow does.
Slow gives you a -1 to AC attacks and reflex saves. You can only make 1 attack.
And
I believe.
staggered.
Yeah, you're basically staggered. Yeah, you can take a single move or a standard action each turn.
Guess it's a good thing we didn't give to Bear to Golem.
But it is Affix's turn now.
This is a conditional,
I don't think
could
we
have
have
easily rolled higher.
It's slowed.
We just pass it back and forth like, you use it this round.
Full attack.
I mean, if 2 people had quick draw, I'd allow them to pass the scare back and forth. Just toss it in the air every time they're making an attack and then tossing it back. Holy shit! Loki, give some of that to me.
I clicked off tab to look at the condition for 1 second. Holy cow.
That second one is a 17, so 30 doesn't hit.
Oh no, this thing is just cleaned up. Jesus Christ.
She's going for those kneecaps and just cutting it as it drops to her level.
Timber.
Mm-hmm.
Save some 20s for the rest of us, Loki.
Crit fail.
None of those were 20s, though.
My God.
Oh, okay. The crit confirm on the first was a 20.
Oh, Lord.
Scimitars.
Yep.
Mhm.
You know, you
One of
remind
these
me,
days, I'm going to
guys-
play a Sword Saint Samurai just so I can do that crit fishing.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's super
Uh,
nice, especially as a paladin.
Something I want to do, probably as a Sword State Samurai as well. Maybe with the Jade Regent. Is get a living steel weapon, because living steel weapons, if people get a natural one when they attack you, their weapon gets the broken condition.
If someone winds up running that game other than me, Gombo, we need to make siblings that are samurais.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, even if it's not Jade Regent, just another game, we could be that.
Okay, so Reese, it is your turn. I will change it to your turn as soon as the game lets me.
Am I sensing any more golems within 60 feet?
You are not.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Loki. Did you not crit fish enough golems already?
Not yet.
Are you not entertained?
So, with the immediate threat dispatched, I would like to take a second to look at the cauldron and see if I can do anything or learn anything about it. Spellcraft, UMD, knowledge something.
Knowledge, Arcana.
Woo! 37.
37, yeah, that's well, you wouldn't know the name of it. I'll just go ahead and tell you the name. It is the Rune Slave Cauldron.
Oh, any broken weapon can be placed within and completely mended?
Nope. But you might be able to get fully mended if you want to jump in. Go ahead and give it a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, the looking over the runes that are etched into it and stuff. I'll just go with the natural song. I'll just go to you have to fill the cauldron filled with a bunch of rare necromantic ingredients and rainwater collected from several open graves that cost, and all that together costs about 10,000 gold pieces. And once it's filled and the fire is lit underneath it, it automatically keeps the bubbling broth functional for 1 year. Once the cauldron is filled, it only needs to have a giant sacrifice to it. The method of killing the giant is incidental. And then it will rise an hour later as a true resurrection has been cast on it into a rune slave giant.
Oh, so they've been killing and dunking them.
It can revive up to
It's a
5.
giant deep fryer.
It can revive up to 5 giants a day in this manner. Non-giant corpses are unaffected by the cauldron.
Cope.
So, Cope, you're peeing.
Go. Damn it.
Ah, sorry.
God,
Jesus Christ.
just tell people that you're gonna go have a bio.
Well, he kind of did.
I
Guess
guess.
we all know. To be fair, it has been a little bit since he coped us last, so guess he was.
And I'm not sure how you would piece together this information, but with a natural 20, I'm going to give it to you anyway. The only way to destroy this thing is a mixture of a variant mix, like basically an opposing mixture of liquids, like opposite of the ones that were used for the necromantic ritual, which would cost the same amount. And then having a good aligned giant volunteer to dip themselves into the cauldron to sacrifice themselves, and it would crack the cauldron and shatter. Otherwise, it is considered an artifact and cannot be broken.
Yes, this is what was making all those tattooed giants. Powerful thing. Should probably not leave it here, but
I can't
don't
get
have
over.
right spell. What horrors does that unleash if he
If
takes
we
it
can't
over?
destroy it,
Yeah,
can
I
we
kick it
just
over. I'll
tip it
move
over and
over.
empty it.
Gork, if you go over there and kick it over, since it's your turn next anyway, you just do a bear kick and it just tilts over. It's a little hot to the touch because it's on fire underneath, but it's like a
Fire
low
resistant.
smolder. Yeah. It tilts over, the water spills everywhere and sizzles on the ground, but nothing seems to happen otherwise.
Oh my god, I totally forgot that Celestial, I also have an additional minus 10 from fire damage, so I should have 10 or 10.
I thought that was infernal. I thought celestial didn't get the fire resist.
Not according to what I saw.
Oh, all right.
Mine's just electric acid and something else, but not
Hey,
fire.
what's I was thinking?
Cold.
Sorry, Richard. I sort of like had a brain fart moment and I missed what you said. That's on me.
It tilts over, the water sizzles on the ground, but otherwise nothing happens.
Excellent.
Please, I don't want to hear the water sizzling on the ground anymore.
Cool.
Cope even provided us sound effects ahead of time.
Yup.
I mean, you said something about opposing liquids.
Someone started eating asparagus.
Ugh. But yeah, that is what happens to the cauldron. But
Oh my god, why is it chunky? Have fun eating tonight, everybody. So I dumped the cauldron with all Labster had.
gotcha. Pledrum's up then.
All right. So there's nothing attacking us at the moment, correct?
Not at the moment, no.
But there is an evil cauldron.
A tipped over evil cauldron, but yeah.
What does it smell like?
If you've seen roadkill that's left on the side of the road for way too long, kind of smells like that.
Emmanuel shouts, don't taste it.
I'm going to ignore what Emmanuel says because it's not your turn.
All right, moving up here. Bardic performance is ended. Or wait, I'm slowed, so let me move back some.
You're slowed for one round. So one more round. So at the start of your next round, you're no longer going to be slowed.
We could just sit here for like 1 minute. Let any of that stuff expire. I can get a stamina point back.
I mean, if you guys want to just sit here for a minute, we can. It's not like I'm making you rush or anything.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Not that for many durations of things.
If we're just, is that what we want to do?
I mean, I think just to clean house, I think we should do it. But
I imagine someone wants to heal up or something because I know at least Emmanuel has wands.
All right. In that case, I am just going to re-up my images.
1d4 plus 4, I believe. Unless you're using the wand.
Nope. Using a spell slot.
So you get back up to 5.
It could have been so many more.
So I will ask. I'll just bring Emmanuel into the room since you guys are going to be taking a minute. Are you guys healing up or anything? Because I don't want to just decide for you.
I wouldn't mind to heal if there's one to spare, but other than that, I'm just going to stay vigilant.
Yep, I'll use second wands.
I was going to say we have like 3 wands, don't we?
Okay.
Yeah, I regain
1 charges.
Here, if we all just want to gather in, I can just use 3 rounds of Bardic Performance to cast
Might as well.
Soothing
We're
Performance.
waiting a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do it as many as 3 times if we're waiting a whole minute.
Pledrum, do you want to get big again?
Yes.
All right, I'll try to lay on hands on you.
So I regain 1 point of combat stamina per unbroken minute that we're just kind of hanging out.
Yep. And then Pledrum, your performance will cure 3d8 plus 12
It's 4 rounds.
to everybody.
16.
Yep. Pledrum is now medium again.
All right.
So now it is only Emmanuel that is small.
Yep.
Don't
So we're
forget to
getting
heal
ready to
your
go out. I'll use the
points.
pearl and re-up my mirror images, which is the same as I had before.
Just let me know how much to heal.
I think Emmanuel's in charge of the wand, so
Yeah, I also know that
Yeah,
Pledrum's
we're-
doing a thing.
Pledrum, remember to heal the well, since we're waiting a full minute, go ahead and 48 hit points.
So once this is all done, I'll top anyone off with wands. But we gotta see what Pledrum rolls.
So cure serious wounds.
You 3d8 plus 12.
3d8
Or 13. Sorry, 3d8 plus 13 because you guys are level 13.
Okay. 3d8 plus 13. Everyone will heal 29.
So Juan's back up to full. I think Emmanuel's back up to full.
In addition to those, you can read in this.
Yeah, I'm 5 hit points shy from max, so you don't have to hit me with a wand. Don't want to.
Yeah, no one's considered sickened or shaken anymore. So I think the other one that's really down is Pledrum.
All right, what do you need, Pledrum?
I can just cast Cure Light Wounds on myself.
Just depends if you want to save it.
Yeah, save it and let me use the wand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's down, I'll just tell you, like 40 hit points.
All right, so I can...
Here,
we
I'll hit
use
you with a few of them.
Right? Or so 9.
Yeah.
From that roll.
1d8 plus 1, I believe, for each wand use. So
I'm going to hit you 4 times.
Did you already heal up the lay on hands, Pledrum?
26. Oh, what was the lay on hands? You said 40?
30.
48.
Oh, 48.
Was,
oh, yeah, because
because the fast healing.
fast healing.
Oh, yeah, that puts me above max.
Oh, yeah, so, yeah, no wands needed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Not even the fucking snake one over there.
And wand leaves.
I mean, he has a narrow frame. He needs to bulk up somehow.
He ascends to the heavens.
I will
All
go ahead
right,
and
you ready
use,
again?
I'll go ahead and use Iron Skin on myself.
I still got a little bit more fuel in the tank.
Get here still yet?
We will have to retreat from here if we wish to withdraw. But
I mean, out of character, there's no way for me to convey this. I still have got like 12 hours of
Fair.
bear form left, so like I'm good to go.
I mean, if we really need to withdraw from here, I've got Phantom's Teeth Communal memorized and 100-foot movement is going to get us out of here real quick.
I mean, if we do leave, we have to take this cauldron with us, otherwise they'll just keep raising giants.
Eh.
They've got to have the 10,000 in components, right?
Yeah,
It
hopefully.
just depends on if they have any left over.
Yeah. I imagine
Yeah,
they have a
bear
good
kicking
store.
it was good thing.
And I'll go ahead and use Blur on myself too.
That's a good bear.
Man, I love it when evil plots can be foiled by the most simple brute force actions.
Oh, I keep forgetting Blur is minutes per level.
If I remember correctly, it was the Drifters anime where they broke into a guy's fortress and the villain was at the end of this table and he was trying to do the whole like speech about, well, if you do anything to me, you won't get such and such, and the hero just gets on the table, walks across, starts just kicking him in the face. Like, you're under the impression that I care. It's just beating the shit out of him until the guy gives up.
Before we
you're up.
move forward, does anyone have Make Whole by chance? The spell?
I do. No, I don't. Your heart out.
Yeah.
You just hear the bear go, oh.
The bear punches a wall, made a hole.
Yep.
I could get it, but I do not have it presently.
Well,
Okay.
here, I'll double move.
But if I
songs
buy
and
you a
talk
scroll,
like
you'll
this.
have it.
Mm.
Okay. It's family heirloom, Richard. That was a low blow, man.
Hey, I told you guys you were going to like this floor.
It was a low
You're just
blow,
lucky you
if you
killed
will.
it fast enough.
Made me small, made me throw up, broke my bow, killed my snake.
This is even the
That's
worst
what you
stuff
get for
to
bringing
deal
Juan back.
with. Yeah. There you go.
Let that
Both
be a
is on my
lesson.
side. Pledrum, Michael. Michael, come back to us. We miss you.
You're muted.
Or he's away from the keyboard.
Sorry about that. 1 second.
Were you peeing?
Well, we just heard that rainfall before. Some people just need to go after that.
Thinking Niagara Falls. Well, in the meantime,
Contagious.
if we ever do want to do 2 Samurai Brothers, Richard, you can be a sword saint. There's an archetype called Yunobo, which is you can defend people who are adjacent to you. So one can be the sword, the other can be the shield. Get the teamwork feat.
Hell,
together.
even if one of us wants to be a samurai and the other a ninja.
Yep.
All right. I'm looking into this room, Richard.
Yep. So looking into this room, the room itself is very chilly. Not quite enough to frost the floors and walls, but certainly enough to, as you enter, you begin to see frost in the breath. The room itself, you see 5 large suits of armor mounted on what appear to be frozen, preserved ogres, trolls, hill giants, all staged as if rallying for war.
These things are going to come to life.
Of course.
All right.
What other purpose do decorative armor have? Although apparently this is on corpses, you said?
Doesn't look like
Yes.
the golems, at least on
Hit me with your best shot.
Other types of constructs.
As you enter, as you predicted, they begin to move.
But they're not golems.
Could just be horribly morbid clockwork.
Could be snowmen.
Emmanuel. You begin to hear the creaking of metal in the other room, but you don't really see anything.
Yeah, but no one wants to build a snowman.
I see that thing.
Yep, these are undead giants.
Huzzah.
Huzzah. So, I guess I'm going to use my undead bane arrow. The bane. Are they large or huge?
They're large.
And we don't have bardic buff.
Not at the moment, I don't think.
Yeah, he stopped it.
Trying to be straight with all the buffs every time. And he fires. Pow. And plus that
will
hit.
hit. Yep, definitely
Another
hit.
2d6 bane. And that would bypass all DR.
And you hit which one?
This is the only one I can see. Oh, I didn't see that guy over there. I would have this one right here.
Yep. I'm just going to swap their positions because I already reduced it from the other one. So
Okay, sorry about that.
it's all good. They're
That was
identical
the one.
otherwise.
That's the only guy I saw to begin with, and I did point blank shot. So
Gotcha. Pledrum, I will say you distinctly noticed that this one down here does not have a head.
No head, Ned.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, not even in a fun way.
What? No head?
Hmm.
Loki, you're up.
Take a swing.
That'll hit and auto confirm. Even if it didn't, it would still confirm. Slice it up.
You said these were the armor, or what are these things?
These were frozen corpses preserved in armor, but as Pledrum entered the room, they began to animate.
Gotcha.
This one just does like an anime dash over here. Actually,
Oh no, his arms are out straight behind him.
Yep. And he will make a swipe at you with this glowing blue hatchet.
I like that one the least.
We'll roll 1d6. Pop an image. Giants are gonna go. Actually, no. It would have gone to here to hit you because it needs to make room for other giants. They're stupid, but they're still going to want to try to swarm you. These ones can't quite make it. But there is going to be an attack on Afixa and an attack on Pledrum. So Afixa.
Battle miss.
And then, if I can click the right button, Pledrum. Possible hit.
So let's see for a mirror image.
Hits you. It's low. It's lower of the damages, so only 18 points. But that's all they can do. The other ones can't get close to you, and they don't have anything to throw at you.
Mm-hmm. You know, I feel like this situation deserves a fireball.
As you would.
Excellent.
Is selective.
Give me a second to run out of here.
What? Kaboom.
I didn't ask where you were. I said fireball.
So one of the zombies passed, the first one up top. And then the other guy
Oh, you can
also
hit
fails.
without hitting me? Cool.
Yeah, he has selective.
Oh, yeah.
Fireball killed him. It's crazy, but maybe if we fireball him again, it'll restart his heart. Clear. Kaboom.
Just tracking all the health.
Mm-hmm.
I assume that's your turn, Reach.
Oh yeah, it was 5-foot step, but still.
Gork, it's a little hard pressed to get in there, but your turn.
Yep. There's pretty much nowhere I can go because I'll be standing on a buddy.
I've
Just gonna hold an
called
attack or something.
somewhere that it was you both lose your dex bonus if you're occupying the same space, but that's up to Richard. I think it was 2nd edition too, so.
I mean, if you want to do that and lose your dex bonus to AC, you can, but
And Pledgeon's up
depends.
next and he'll move anyway, but.
I mean, where is he going to go? Because he's just as boxed in unless he kills someone. I mean, can I hold it? Can I hold a charge?
Not unless all the allies get out of the way, but if the allies get out of the way, you could.
I mean, if they got out of the way, then I could.
Yeah, if they can somehow get out
If you
of the way
stand
before
right
your
here.
turn.
I mean, if I
Or if you stand right
here
here and
step.
attack, if you
Cobalt,
stand here, Pledgeon can 5-foot right there next round or very next person. You'll get
You
your
wanna
dex
do that?
back.
Sure.
I mean,
Yeah.
neither one of you are going to get attacked.
Okay, 2 AOOs on Gork.
All right, that's not going to be a huge problem. They are not considered giants because they're undead, right?
Yes. That's
Okay.
correct.
Well, my AC is still going to be 37.
Okay, so first one is a slam attack against you.
Yes.
Second one is a hatchet.
That'll hit. Is the
He asked you a question.
is
These
the
are
hatchet,
magical.
but not evil aligned?
Let me double check. I have to look up. These are unique weapons.
Yep.
Spoiler.
No.
They don't have them on D20. I have to go look at them on AON.
They aren't in the PDF. Or...
They are, but it's easier to just Google it because the PDF is large.
Yeah, you have
Yeah.
to scroll through it, and it's not hyperlinked. And
Let's see. This is considered an evil weapon,
okay,
and then
Oh,
for let's see. And I forgot to factor in. But it activated an ability on its turn. It does an extra 1d6 negative energy on each hit.
okay,
So you would take an extra 6 points of negative energy damage.
okay. Well, swift action. Spend a minute to activate minor bear aspect to get me temporary hit points. Because that's what it's there for, ladies and germs.
Mm-hmm.
Swift action that takes a minute?
It consumes a minute of my daily uses.
Oh.
You know what I mean. Anyway, Bear Claw, the one with the 2 axes.
That will hit.
27 points of damage.
Yep.
Get fucked. Question: are those axes light? Are those axes like hand axes, so they're light weapons, or are they actually like battle axes?
Probably be a two-handed axe for us.
No, I'm wondering because if I grapple them and they're not a light weapon, that means you can't use them.
These are considered battle axes.
All right, so I get my free grapple attempt.
Yep.
That would be 38.
Nope.
Okay.
Whenever you're fighting strength things, they're all going to be in the like 40s at this level.
Hey, it's a free thing on top of my claw. So
Yeah,
it's worth a
and there's a
shot.
good chance. And hey, you rolled a 16. There still would have been a chance to do it.
Mhm.
And that's not even being built for that.
All right, it's my turn.
Gotcha. Pledrum, you're up.
All right, I don't got many bardic performances left, but with what I do, I'm going to make the most of it. 5 foot stepping here, I'm going to cast defensively Shadow Bard, so it'll be a DC 25. I get a +4 because of combat casting. So that will go ahead and make that. So now a Shadow Bard will come out and start playing I will be able to play 2 bardic performances at the same time. So I'm going to inspire courage everyone else and give myself speed.
Nice.
Using my arcane duelist ability, Blade Thirst.
Gotcha.
But can't attack this round because that is a standard action to cast.
So slightly more emo Pledrum appears.
You just see, like, out of Pledrum's shadow, you see this Pledrum that has, like, bangs holding over half of his face.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, let me play you a song. And all of a sudden you begin to hear an acoustic version of Hey, Miss Murder.
Because remember, he's playing guitar on the quad not because he wants attention.
Exactly. Cope, you're up.
Oh man, that was one of the most annoying things when I was in college. The guys that would sit out on the lawn and play guitar.
There's
and
always
sing,
them, too, isn't
just
there?
sing out loud, and they're like, "Oh no, I'm just practicing." I'm like, "You're clearly not, dipshit."
I went to a college one time to pick somebody up, and I saw 3 of those guys.
Yeah, they're all over the place.
It's like an infestation. Sorry, Cope, if you're talking, I can't hear you, so.
No, I was listening to y'all because one of my best friends now, once we became friends at college, we ended up being roommates for like 3 or 4 years. I don't remember. But once we became good friends, he let it be known to our group of friends that the first time he met me, he and 2 of his buddies were playing guitar on the porch at the end of our hall. And I came out and yelled at them and told the no good porch monkeys to get the hell off of my patio because they had woken me up from a nap.
Yeah.
You did the right thing, Cope.
He said he never went on that porch again.
By the way, Gombo, can you just make me a fortitude save real quick?
Sure.
Just a fortitude save.
You will fortitude save.
I'll tell you, with Gork, unless you roll natural 1, you're fine. So.
Yeah, because all of the con I've got.
Yep.
Right.
Who are you attacking, Cope?
Bane arrow on this guy again.
Gotcha. That definitely hits.
And then a little bit more damage.
That one's gone. Just gotta move him off the map so he's not obstructing view.
Now you've got an opening.
Just gonna go ahead and remove these. They're animated now.
Mm-hmm.
And unless you're having the snake move up, it'll go to Affix's turn.
Yeah. I'll have him come up and quarter back.
Okay. You will get 2 AOs on you. One from this guy down here, and this guy has combat reflexes. He's going to go ahead and make a swing at you. So I'll do the zombie first. 34 to hit. If you're speaking Loki, I can't hear you.
That was a miss.
And then the headless one, 44.
That might hit. Go ahead and give me a 1d, well, percentile, 20% mischance.
That will hit.
Okay, yep. So 34 points of damage.
Yep.
Alright. And then I'll take a swing at this guy.
That will hit.
And then... yeah, I think I'll be fine for now.
Gotcha. Headless Lord, he's going to make a full attack against Gork.
Alright. Only the first one will hit.
What about the 35? It's a natural 20.
Oh, natural 20, yeah, obviously.
The 36 won't hit?
Pretty...
Because he's not a
wait,
giant.
these aren't AOs. Yeah, so the 36 will also hit.
Okay, so let me roll just a flat d20 to see if that one confirms. Nope. It would not confirm with a natural 4. So you'll take 38, 35, and 42.
So minus 38, minus 35, minus 42.
And then
Woo!
9 negative damage. Negative energy, rather.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he just came full-on tornado swing with these hatchets.
Alright, well, then I'm going to use an immediate action to activate Blood Frenzy style. That'll give me a few extra hit points and boost my strength. I mean, he's getting past my AC anyway.
These two are going to gang up on a Fixa. The other one's going to swing at Pledrum. So the one that swings at Pledrum is going to get 2 attacks on you. So first one, 27.
First one will hit.
Pop an image.
Mm-hmm.
Second one,
See if it pops an image.
pops an image.
Three
And then there's
images
going
left.
to and then there's going to be 3 attacks against the Fixa. First one,
Miss.
second one,
Miss. Hit. Potentially. Percentile.
miss. Man.
Both ends of that spectrum.
Both ends. God damn. That's all they can do. As it is now Risha's turn, as you just saw Gork be slashed into probably that hard for the first time in a long time.
Mm-hmm. So apparently what Richard needs to do is buy 2 lottery tickets.
Mm-hmm.
Well, another wand I've been sitting on for a long while. Pull out the Wand of Scorching Ray. I
Doesn't
think
do
I'll
anything.
reroll that. That is plus 13. 30 versus touch.
Yeah, that'll hit. Which one are you targeting? The headless one?
Don't really have a good angle on him. So it's going to hit that one, try and whittle down.
Gotcha.
Let's see, Scorching Ray. Yeah, it's an attack, so it doesn't have a save or anything.
It has multiple attacks, doesn't it? Or is it just one through the wand?
Yeah, if I'm actually casting it, the wand's at caster level like 2 or 3.
Gotcha. It takes that damage and still up, but got hurt.
Okay.
Gork.
Alright, let's see here. Just checking stuff. Alright. Has anyone with Blood for the Empire hit the headless one?
The only one that's hit him is Emmanuel, so I'm not sure if he has it or not.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does. He's the
I
one that
do.
told everyone about it. So, I'm all out
Every
of
day you get closer and
slides.
closer to being Emmanuel's actual minions.
All
They
right.
are.
Let's see. Let's sacrifice 6 points of stamina to add +1 to each of these attack rolls. So just imagine that in there. So, unarmed strikes.
Hit, miss.
24 and 25?
Yep.
All right. Okay. 1, 2. That'd be 27, 31.
31 will hit.
So there's the damage for that one. Yeesh. Bad rolls.
He's definitely looking rough, but he is still going.
That's pretty much all I got, folks.
These levels only takes a couple turns to decide fights a lot of times.
Mm-hmm.
Pledrum.
All right, full attacking this one.
Yeah, otherwise you guys might be losing another party member.
FX can just bring you back.
Yeah.
So with speed, that will be 3 attacks.
Or
One,
Emmanuel. I mean, he is
2,
my animal
3.
companion.
Yeah, with flat-footed, those all hit.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
I will say the first 2 will kill it. If you want to try to shift over and hit the other one,
Yeah, 5 foot
yeah,
over this way.
Oh yeah, it's a flat 20. So what? Let me check it's flat-footed before I say yay or nay. Yeah, even with it's flat-footed, that still would miss though.
All right.
But it does let you shift over and attempt.
Could I? I got scrolled away. Okay, could I shift over to this space?
Yeah.
All right.
Just move him out of the way. Emmanuel.
All right. I can't really heal you, buddy. But gonna cast. No, I hit the wrong button. Sorry. Eruption.
That's a lot of text. Do you mind if summarizing?
Basically, the arrow that I killed the last guy with gets shot again at every enemy within 30 feet. But I have to do a new attack roll.
Gotcha.
So that plus 2d6. So if it hits, they each take 39 damage, and it bypasses DR.
They all take that. They're all still up, but that took a big chunk out of 2 of them, and not too shabby chunk out of the headless one.
And I'm gonna send one in.
Also, in case you're wondering, I'm not forgetting to roll the mischances because this guy doesn't have mischances because he's a fancy thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I figured.
One.
I've looked at Pathfinder APs. It's not the first headless thing they've had.
Attack against 1, 33.
It does hit.
Yep. So
is it
an
evil weapon?
It is, and you'll also take an additional 6 points of a negative energy.
Right.
So 36 total.
And he will make just the first attack on this. But we've got Blood for the Empire. Bardic's up. Just see if I can get him grappled. Keep rolling.
That will hit, and that will still not grapple. You've been rolling really low on those grapples, I've noticed.
Yeah. He's got a plus 38 to grapple. Or, no, a plus
33, I think.
33. Yeah.
To fix it.
All right, she'll 5-foot step over and full attack.
Miss, crit, miss, hit, miss. This thing is teetering.
and then Felix will reach over and use the lay on hands on Bear Boy.
Lay on pause.
Lay on pause.
I can't imagine a cat doing that. Makes it look very pretty. It just probably looks like that one of those things that it kind of reaches over and then. Bah, bah, bah.
Yeah, just a little paw reaches out from the little satchel at her hip and just.
I kill it. Not joking.
Okay.
I
And the
cast
swords go.
Explode self.
He is going to full attack the snake.
Mm.
Ah,
Yeah,
you
I was
don't have to be
wondering how many bears we'd have after this.
What he's here for.
So I believe 3 of those will hit, with one of them being a potential crit.
He's going to negate the 32 with his immediate action.
Okay. Let me roll to confirm the crit.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll definitely confirm the crit. And it is a ×3 crit.
Mm-hmm.
Juan's going to die twice today.
So you negated the 32, you said?
I can't negate the crit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah. Well, it was a 19. It wasn't a true 20, so I'd negate the crit.
Okay. If you want to negate that one. I wasn't sure how that worked, if it had to be the first attack or what, so. I'm relying on you guys to remember your skills, so. So let's see what the damage is then. So that'll be 39 points of damage and 42 points of damage.
And
Plus.
they're both evil as well.
Yes. And then plus 7 negative energy. These are identical looking axes.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be close. You said 39.
And 42. And
42.
then 9. And then 7.
Oh, Juan is going to live.
Giants are going to go.
For how long?
No.
So first one, I'm going to have a 2 attack
Juan
against
is
Afixa.
going to die.
So Afixa, first attack.
Miss.
Second attack. Juan, first attack. For 20. And then 22, I guess it depends. I don't know if that would hit if he's unconscious.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess it would.
You definitely lose your dex.
Yeah. So I believe Juan is dead
I
again.
thought it's just an automatic hit if you're unconscious.
Mm.
Something like that. Either way, Juan's dead again.
Dead or unconscious?
He was at 2 hit points before the first hit, which brought him down to negative 18. And the second one would be another 24 off of
Well,
that.
wait, I think it would miss. He'd lose 4 from his dex, and then 4 for being prone, so he'd have a 23 AC.
And if he was prone, it would be a +4 to hit.
Well, I was saying 4 for being prone.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So the second one would miss, so he is only at...
So he's only at negative 18. So he is still possibly up. Reach.
Mm-hmm. Moving on up. And guess I'll do this at the big guy. 27 for 12.
And he is dead.
Kill
Yeah.
Steely.
He had 10 hit points left.
Ah.
Reach begins her tally now. Gork.
Well, thoroughly cock-blocked a full attack. I will fast heal 3 hit points because of the lay on hands. And then I will move here, so at least I'm not blocked by everyone again. And where to go? Bear Claw. The one
Bear
to the
Claw.
right.
That hits.
All right. 25.
25.
This one.
It's looking pretty hurt as well. Pledrum might come in for the steal.
Yep. As this is the only way he can get ahead.
Every time he does this, it just makes me think of. Have you seen that gif of that black guy coming out from behind the tree, like rubbing his hands together, like yeah?
No, but I can picture it in my brain. The mind is a
Um,
magical meatloaf.
That will hit and that will kill because he has 10 hit points as well.
You said the mind is a magical meatloaf?
Yes, I did.
I thought that's what I
I'm glad
heard.
somebody else did that.
I mean, it's the right size and shape.
I wasn't going to argue, but I wanted to confirm I wasn't crazy.
This is the image I think of when that happened.
Yeah,
Watching the fix is going to kill the other one.
probably.
I mean, let's find out. It is Emmanuel's turn. Oops, I accidentally skipped him. Let me go back.
Well, I mean, his beloved pet has fallen, and he has
Yes,
the opportunity
beloved.
You'll
Quotes.
to go
Dave,
over
I'll
and
do.
heal him. So instead, he will move to here and fire at the undead.
Go for it. And he is,
Bay and arrow.
and he's dead.
All the
Oh.
shit I got kicked out of, and I didn't even get to get a kill.
Now, on rises.
All right, guys. I imagine taking time to heal then.
That's what it would seem.
I didn't know if we needed to stay in combat order.
Well, the reason I'm asking right now is though, I mean, what is his con score? Because until he gets healed, he would have to roll to stabilize.
On Fix's turn, Fix what you stabilize on.
Yeah, I'm just making sure his con's not like 19, and if he fails,
Yeah,
he
it's a-
dies next round.
22.
Okay, then yeah, that'll be no problem then. That's why I was asking, because every now it could come down to like a hit point. When
Yeah,
you're
it
unconscious.
was really close.
What's
Damn, I
wrong,
almost got
Gork?
him again.
Having trouble keeping up with my new Shadow Bard?
So if you guys want to take the time to do the thing where you rest for a minute or two to heal up, you can. It looks like that fight did kind of knock you guys winded.
Yep.
I will say after this,
Mainly me.
anything, yep, any minute long stuff that was cast before you came to this floor is probably gone now. But anything you cast on this floor will remain after this time if you're just taking a few minutes to heal up.
Okay.
But you'll probably be down pretty like to probably the last couple minutes.
Gork, why are you dying?
I still had. Oh, because I was taking off all my temporary hit
Ah.
point buffs that would expired.
Gotcha.
So let's see. That'd be yeah,
Gorg was worse than I thought he was.
yeah. That's how I keep myself alive. As I got 2 sources of temporary hit points.
I got 2. Well, I had 3 lay on hands left. I'll use 1 more on Gork.
Yeah, I'll bring Juan back.
Why do you think I was saying that you were probably just going to kill me if you hadn't attacked Juan, Richard? Because even if I was down, the moment I went down, my blood fury would have ended. And
Yeah, it's like barbarian things.
yeah, my minor bear aspect would have, because that's got 1 minute.
Yeah.
Full stop.
I'm going to use some charges from my Cure Light Wounds wand to heal up myself.
You can probably put any extras into somebody else if you want for Pledrum, by the way. Because I think it's only going to take 18, so you can probably put that other 10 in either Gork or Juan or Afixa.
Yeah, let's put him into Gork.
So that's 10 healing from Pledrum, and then is it 22 from Afixa?
All right, so that's 10.
Jeez, how many wands did you have to blow for Juan there? 20.
So far, he's through 20 charges on just Juan.
No, if
Okay.
we wait an additional 6 round, I can get that.
Here, does
additional,
one need some
fast
healing?
healing one?
Here, I'll give...
Kind
No,
of
save your spells, man. Save your
Pledrum, did
spells.
that 28 apply to everybody? Or
No, that was
wand.
just wand charges.
okay.
And you
Yeah,
said I
but-
got 10 of that? You said?
Yeah.
Okay.
This isn't
Yeah.
my spells in manual. This is a wand.
Yeah, he came into this
Okay.
adventure with a wand of cure light wounds.
Well, we'll use it next time because I just used a good bit.
Well, you
Okay.
still need to heal Gork and affix, I believe. So
All right,
Yeah.
Gork, I will go ahead and heal you with 5 charges. 5d8 plus 5 plus 5. 28 yourself.
All right. I'm at 120 out of 162.
All right, I can hit you for some too.
I just figured we'd get this out of the way because I know you guys were going to be resting because Gork was one stiff breeze away from dying there.
I mean, I do enjoy that about Gork. That one stiff breeze is still like 30 hit
Stiff
points.
breeze.
But yeah.
It still took him like 130 hit points to get down to. Oh no, I'm below 50.
Yeah,
Man, though, if
that's-
that guy had gotten any crits off, that's times 3 crits, and he crits on
Yeah.
a 19 to 20.
And that's exactly why I brought Juan in, because Gork was so low. I couldn't heal Gork, but for 1d8 plus 1, so I figured it was better to put a 120 hit point muffin over there for the troll to go after.
So I'm 145 out of 152.
Are the actual temporary hit points or con adjustment hit points?
Mine are con adjustment hit points.
Okay, yeah.
These are the magical things you find on that giant, by the way. They are rune chill hatchets.
5 more for you, Gork.
Also, I will need 2 fortitude saves from Juan, by the way. Unless you get a natural 1, he's going to pass them. There's DC 12s. You can tell by the weapon.
You know, we have a bunch of potions in our party loot.
Oh my god.
That's 1 point of strength damage to Juan. Go ahead and roll me one more. Okay. Just 1 point of strength damage. Bring him down a peg, depending on what his stats are.
No, it won't move him.
Gotcha.
In his smaller size, he's at 29. So
I'm going to start going through our potions of cure light wounds since we have higher potions in there.
yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard for us to teleport or to get out of here and get back in. So I say,
Yeah,
we
just remember to
exhaust
take it out of the loop
resources.
so we don't count
Yeah.
it as money later on.
I will.
Yeah.
This first one.
Also, I noticed we've got a lot of stuff in there, like Cloak of Elvenkind, Boots of Winterlands.
Most of those were from last character whose name I'm suddenly spacing on, but she did.
Lucilla?
Can I
So,
put that
thank
Cloak of Elvenkind on?
No.
I mean, if we want to sell it later.
Just mark it as on you, because that's kind of how I've been keeping track of the stuff.
All right. I killed off the cure light wound potions.
Gotcha. Yeah, you have a lot of things in there that you haven't really ran through.
Yeah.
Like,
I've only been marking and selling the misc valuables.
She'll go ahead and pocket the potion of haste too.
Yeah, I used all of our, I'm currently on the benefit of our last potion of iron bark skin. Sorry.
yeah, like no one has it on equipped or anything. I'm not sure who would benefit from it, but there's that ring of ferocious action which prevents staggered for 5 rounds if anyone ever gets staggered again.
Definitely the bear. Because staggered makes him have only 1 attack versus.
Yeah, you can
27.
have 2 rings, right? 'Cause I
Yes,
already have
you can have 2
1.
rings.
Okay. So then I can take a ring of ferocious action. That sounds good.
It meshes into your bear finger.
Mm-hmm.
And also there's that ring of the ram that nobody has equipped.
Mm-hmm.
Put that on your penis.
I don't think the woman's going to appreciate that afterwards.
It's not for her. I don't even know it.
That's like fucking Superman and Lois Lane. There's no way that they had a kid normally.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I guess if only one person did all the work.
I'm just joking because they made that joke in, what was it, Hancock, the Will Smith movie was in?
Mhm.
Yep.
Man of Steel, Woman of Kleenex is as old as Superman and the pairing with Lois Lane, I think. Anyway.
So any minute duration things you have are probably down to maybe 2 minutes after taking the time to heal and everything. But Most
So
like
those last few healing potions is on someone else, not me, right?
yes.
That
Yeah,
fixed roll?
I
Got it.
used all the potions on myself.
Gotcha. Just making sure my
Yep.
total is correct. I'm at
Manuel was
150
gonna
of
read.
162, so that's good enough.
And what was it? The you have protection from energy on still?
I believe
Yeah.
so.
It's
I'm just checking the timeline on that one.
everybody has 20 minutes on it, so that'd be double one of the minute.
Well, that's the communal one,
Durations.
but Afixa and Gork have one that was the single target one.
Oh, that one's
So-
like hours.
Yeah, that one's like 2 hours, pretty much.
If we
So
just
yeah,
lose
Gork
them
and
to
Afixa still have theirs
10
on. I was just double checking because they've got to get theirs cast outside of this place.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're good for that then, still too. So starting back on a manual again as you can progress.
And Gork,
Manual
did you
seems like the
apply
worst one to
all
start.
the fast healing
Yes, I did.
hit points? Okay.
Is Emmanuel just holding?
He's gonna walk down here and see what is this. Oh,
It
there's
looks like a
another
hallway that heads into a room.
there's a tunnel down here, guys. In case you didn't see it.
Imagine it'd be less used than the other. Do we want to try to use this one?
Do I see a wall at the end of it right there?
Yes.
Okay. It ends. It's just a short room. Oh, and then it branches in two directions.
Oh, looks like it's just a separate aisle, but it looks like these connect to the same place.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 30 there. And then 30 there.
Could he check for traps?
On your turn,
Oh, sorry.
you can go ahead and retroactively.
Welcome to my world when you guys are dungeon crawling, Richard. Where I'm like, everyone, it's not your turn. Stop fucking moving.
No, I know. I try to be good about that.
Yep.
I mean, I
Cool.
fuck up still, but
Okay.
yeah, you don't see any traps.
Sorry, that was my fault. I hadn't moved my whole movement, and I was debating whether to move up, but I wasn't saying that.
You're good.
Mm-hmm. So you think that connects to the other side? Guess I'll just kind of double move up there.
So you think you can dance.
Yes.
Gork.
One move. Not be stuck behind this little ends this time. That's double move.
Gotcha. Pledrum, you're up. Moves down there, I imagine. Can't hear you, so. So Pledrum, as you enter this room, it's about a 20-foot square room that's shaped almost like a silo. The ceiling itself arches up into vaulted heights of about 100 feet up. But otherwise, it is very unadorned and empty. So less dust in this room as there is compared to everywhere else.
All right, so like we want to go through this hallway.
The manual.
And you join him. 5, 10, 15, 25, 25, 45.
And Juan, with his narrow frame, can squeeze through here at difficult terrains.
Yes. Let's stop there behind the fixer.
Speaking of Afixa, it's your turn.
30 feet there. Oh, it's a bear. Oh, sorry.
Where?
It's a holy bear, I'll have you know.
Where's the bear? Where bear? Where bear?
15. 30. And that's my turn.
I forgot I still had the combat music on.
I'll wait for the bear here with the wand at the ready.
No, wand is back there. I'm tired of that joke now. I'll stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Gork.
He is at the ready, though.
All right. And
So as you enter this room, a long hallway has a looming ceiling about 40 feet above you.
Mhm.
Where I will say, I forgot to tell you before, but all the ceilings have been about 20 feet up before.
I figured with giants and all.
Yeah, but this hallway itself is about 40 feet up.
Mm.
And the walls are decorated with intricate displays of stone supports and beams. The walls are carved in densely scribed runes. The 7-pointed star is repeated often. To the east, the rubble has caved in entirely, and a battered door protrudes from the rubble. But the hallway beyond is completely filled with detritus. To the west, the hall ends at an immense bronze double door that bears a huge mirror-like silver inlay with the ubiquitous 7-pointed star.
Boss door.
This set of doors has no obvious hinges, handles, or locks, save for a single tiny star-shaped indentation at the center of the larger mirrored star.
Boss door.
You also, so you see the big-ass door over here. You see a door here. And then you also see a door right here and right here.
Gotcha. Either way, I double move, so that's all I got.
There are many doors.
So many doors.
All right, moving 30 feet up here. Let me see what I see. All right. Oh. Doesn't want to move me up. There we go. 30 feet forward. That's a double move. And yeah. That's all I can do.
Emmanuel.
One of the doors was shiny, you said?
Yes, one of them is a bronze double door that's to the west of the hall.
It's a shiny door. Those are a rare find.
It's like, what, 1 in 250,000 or something?
Mm-hmm. I'm going to make a really big deal about finding one.
But then when you get to the next generation of bears, no one's going to care.
Yep.
Is Juan staying back there, or are you having to move up too?
Calculating him up with the... he's double moving to keep up with the squeezing.
The fix it.
All right. 40 there. 45. You said this side was the collapsed one?
Yes. That's the collapsed door that doesn't seem to be able to get through, but you do see a door here, a door here, and then to the end of the hall over that way.
Which way are you thinking, Gork?
I incline my head towards the boss door.
The big one here?
Oh, it's a big one described with no handles, visible hinges, and it's got a shiny mirror with an emblem on it. That's a fucking Legend of Zelda boss door.
Makes sense.
Can you give it a quick sniff?
Come on, boy, give it a quick sniff.
She'll go there.
Reesh.
Yeah. He's maybe take caution as we hear the door that is trapped, yes.
And still no signs of golems within 60 feet?
Nope.
All right.
Well, let me see where you are.
Reread this.
I was saying there if that would have, or here if that would make a difference.
Nope, you do not detect any golems. Reesh gets to there, sees what everyone else has been seeing. Doors galore.
It the Shining Guardian, for they guard the library without bias, and any who would enter are counted thieves and vandals to be slaughtered. Speak aloud the name of the master architect, Yosanzi. Before entry is attempted via the bronze doors, if thou wouldst avoid their blinding wrath. So yes, his password to not get attacked.
Oh, that's very good to know.
What you doing, Gort?
I guess I'll just move closer to the door, but then stop because stuff that Rish was saying. So I'll
Bear
say there, and I'll just wait.
Gotcha. Pledrum. I imagine you're just moving up.
I am.
I mean, we killed an undead monk for it. It should probably be remembered. Our library card.
Hashtag library RP.
Yep, when I was doing my job yesterday, I figured out, there's a better mechanics thing I could have done for the library RP last Sons of Damerhall session. I'll remember that for future, about how researching the library should work. Because as long as this group is a thing, we will have library RP. Which, by the way, if we ever start a podcast where we discuss lore of fictional universe, that must be the name of the podcast.
Yeah, I mean, actual content would probably help on the channel.
Move up.
I just thought we were using it for a personal repository. We'd need to get more involved in editing if we ever wanted to put it up on an actual podcast style.
More effort into it. I want to meet Matt Mercer so I can slap him in the face for his lock-picking mechanics.
What, he has lock-picking mechanics that you disagree with?
He has his locks get harder the more you fail. I'm like, wait, why is the lock getting more complicated the longer you work at it?
Oh,
shouldn't it get easier?
That's a good point. I usually just rule that if you roll natural 1 when you're trying to pick the lockpick breaks it and jams it.
Yeah, I'm down with that too. But he has it where it's like you get 3 checks over each round, and each time the DC get higher, and then the lockpick breaks. I'm like, wait, but why is it getting harder? It should stay the same or get easier. Why is it getting? Is the lock getting more complicated? Like, don't get me wrong. If there's a magical item that is a lock that gets more complicated the more you work on it, that's cool. But these are mundane locks. Why are they getting harder? It bugs the absolute fuck out of me.
Anyway, I think you just move up there.
Yeah, a detection of golems nearby.
You detect a golem in here.
Okay. With her standard action, she'll take off the necklace and try to put over Gork if he allows her.
Yeah, you can put it over my snoot.
It's a little bit of a struggle to get around that big, thick bear neck, but you figure it out.
What's it do? Remind me.
It's like the alternative version.
It lets you know if there's a golem within 60 feet, and it'll bypass our golem DR.
Gotcha.
Figure that'll come in handy for you.
I like the version where she tried to put the necklace on him, and he just bit her head off.
Meanwhile, in the parallel universe.
Pretty sure.
So, looking at the door, we're pretty sure it's bronze.
Yes, it
does say bronze.
It definitely is a bronze door. You don't see any hinges or locks or handles. You just see a single tiny star-shaped indent in the center of the larger mirrored star that's emblazoned upon it.
Yeah, the note just says, speak aloud the name Viosanzi.
You speak Thassalon, right?
Yes.
Looking at the runes on the wall as you approach this door, it seems to be a meditative prayer to a peacock spirit meant to calm and prepare the minds of any who seek to use the library.
So you pray to Emmanuel's spirit?
Interesting.
You're peacocking. You're not a peacock, Emmanuel. There's a difference.
That's true.
So-
I'm an angel.
If you
he's
speak
also
the name,
being
nothing happens when you speak the name.
Hopefully nothing happens after I speak the name too. So
Yes.
should be what we find out here in a second.
Goes to Gork.
I mean, I can't speak the password, so I guess I'm just gonna full defense.
That's what you wish. Goes to Pledrum.
All right. So, what are we waiting for? We need a password.
Yeah. We have
Here we go.
Yeah, it was in the scroll the monk had.
Ah,
The undead monk was cold and nearly killed us.
All right. I guess I'll go into a full defense too, unless there's something I need to do. I think
yeah.
So we just
I
passing
imagine
around till I
mean-
try to open the door.
Listen, I got no thumbs and I can't talk. I'm clearly not the one to initiate.
Mm-hmm.
this is kind of your thing, Reach.
Mm-hmm.
You do the passwords. That's why we got your
Full
list
defenses.
like a calculator.
So it
Emmanuel's
goes back
going to prepare a shot.
Guess I'll cast detect magic before I move up to it.
It is enchanted.
All right, and then just speak the name one more time before I try to open it.
You speak the name. It is locked.
Yay! He's locked. Said there was nothing. Like it's completely smooth or something.
It's completely smooth except for a indent of a 7-pointed star in the center of the mirrored 7-pointed star that makes up the center image on the wall on the doorway.
Yeah, because I heard the star.
Which one of our necklaces?
Hear that it was an indent.
Yep.
Maybe.
I will tell you, if you try the necklace, it doesn't seem to work. It's not quite the right shape of star to fit in the hole. You imagine it's probably a special key of some kind to unlock the door.
You're right. It is the Legend of Zelda door.
Mhm.
We have to go get their green key.
I would like to will save to disbelieve the wall.
You believe that wall so hard.
Disbelieve the wall. Thank you very much.
No, you believe the wall so hard.
Apparently,
I'd
that's
like
an
to
old
use
school joke.
acrobatics to dodge through the wall's space.
Not
I
possible.
would like to T-pose and run to the wall.
Is there any
According
clipping
to
glitches
Loki,
we
there
could take
was
advantage of?
according to Loki, there was the one time that Manfred did move faster than light.
Well, we've got door here, and maybe here. We could
Wait,
try.
Richard, is the ground made out of soft earth?
No. I would say one could travel through the rubble piles. But
Okay.
that's probably it.
Something.
But you wouldn't be able to see where he's seeing or anything, so. It's got your turn, by the way, Gumbo.
I don't know.
Just chill.
Beat open this door.
You smack the door open. It comes swinging away, and you see another door on the other side of it.
No. My nightmare.
Not the quadradors.
Pledrum. Oh, you're gonna smack open that door too?
Why not? Let's kick this off.
There is an empty chamber on the other side that looks like maybe a closet.
Wow. What a waste of doors.
Hey, Emmanuel,
It's
I
actually
see where
this
you
door.
came from.
I was wondering if someone was gonna open those doors.
Okay, Pledrum's gonna look over the door.
You've never seen the backside of a bear look so dejected. He just hangs his head and goes,
Pledrum, what are you looking at the door for?
So there's a pass. So we have. Reach said we had the password.
You have essentially a library card that says to be presented to the Clockwork Librarian of the Thoracic Library for the securing of full access to all archives held within. Wear the Shining Guardians, for they guard the library without bias, and any who would enter are counted as thieves and vandals to be slaughtered. Speak aloud the name of Master Architect Theo Sonxi. A fore entry is attempted via the bronze doors, if thou wouldst avoid their blinding wrath.
Theo Sonxi? He says out loud.
Da Vinci?
Da Vinci?
You speak it aloud, but the door is still locked.
oh, so it was not Dio.
No, it was Vio.
I detect magic on the door.
It radiates magic.
What kind of magic? I'll have to wait. Okay.
All of it.
If you guys want to, I'll just say that you guys can spend a couple rounds to check. It is affected by an abjuration spell.
I sunder the stone around the hinges. And then just push it open. No, I'm not doing that. I'm still in this really sad closet.
Let me see what I can do.
You can attempt to spellcraft to learn the spell that's cast upon it, or you can do whatever else you might think of. I'm not going to try to decide for you, but I just...
Break enchantment doesn't really work like this.
Yeah, it's not an enchantment. It's an abjuration spell.
Why a double door before a closet?
I guess
Balls?
it was.
You don't want that stink to get out.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely a magic spell, all right.
The spell is magical. It's like some sort of magical spell.
Emmanuel.
Magic.
All right, I'm going to send Juan in this tunnel and use improved empathic link to see through his eyes.
Okay, so I'm just going to move your token into
Yeah,
space.
you want me to just move Emmanuel instead of Juan. All right.
So if I move you, you should see the remnants of what it looked like.
I did. All right, and move him back out. Yep, that's just a quick, nifty connector to over there. So there were those kinds of tunnels everywhere.
Yeah, a lot of collapse.
Okay. Gentlemen, there was a collapse way back as we were coming through, which would be on the back side of this door.
Yeah, but if there's another door in there, the way might still be blocked.
It could be. Could be vampires in there. I don't know.
Well,
I'm just saying.
We got 2 more doors right here that we know of.
Okay.
All the doors. Is that Emmanuel's turn?
Yeah.
Fix it.
Fix will backtrack towards the other doors over here.
Reach.
Get there.
If he's not behind door, then keys must be somewhere out here. Let's go down this way. If we send one through rubble, only one will go through.
True, but I could see what's in there. Well, I technically could follow.
That was a double move, so it's Gork.
Yep.
All right. 40 feet. Double move. I open
Aaron.
the door.
You kick down this door.
Well, no, what I was
The
expecting.
bear's
open.
getting more and more depressed as each door is opened.
I just go in.
But
And the last one is going to be like a cloak mimic in the closet.
Mm.
Now the mimic is the door.
Bear's just going to let himself
All
die.
right. So, grab. Guess we're backtracking.
This is still a forward direction, just the opposite forward.
I mean, what is backwards but opposite forward? Are you just moving? Okay.
Advance swiftly in the reverse direction.
Manual.
All right. Send Juan over here. 70.
Yeah, if the other two doors were goats, this one has to be the boat.
Can he move forward? I don't want to mess up your map.
You try to
Yes,
move
20
forward,
more.
but there are doors that are wedged in place by the rubble that he can't get through.
Okay.
And I'll just tell you that is a dead end from the map, so you don't have to worry about that.
Gotcha.
I'm not going to want you to have you guys spend. Okay, we're going to take 20 minutes to dig out this door.
Yeah, I mean, looks like the map itself only goes 3 more squares off that direction, so.
Oh, yeah. Now I'm scrolling to the right. We went into the next chapter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to glitch into book 6. Watch me roll.
I'm telling you.
Actually-
Adventure Path speedruns on Twitch. It could be the next big thing.
Oh,
It's
Lord.
Now, the secret is we've got to kneel in that corner for 2 minutes, and then a tornado will come along.
Could you imagine in part 1 of this if we just randomly stabbed that foxglove guy when we saved him from goblins and just skipped all of book 2?
That would skip most of book 2.
Yeah.
Or, if we'd let him die to the goblins.
Speedrun strats.
Mm-hmm.
Afixa, Loki, whichever one you want to be called. It's your turn.
Move there and open door.
All of a sudden, someone begins to walk the dinosaur.
Mm-hmm. And we are on the floor.
This place actually goes somewhere.
Give me a second real quick, because you do begin to see things.
Yay, things. Except when boo things.
I forgot to... Give me a second.
Oh, it sounds like boo things.
I just fucked up a dynamic lighting thing, so I just fixed it so...
Okay.
Even if you see the whole room, you should be able to not see certain things depending on location.
Gotcha. Am I good to
Yep.
keep going?
As you begin to enter, give you the flavor text. As you enter, this strange and empty room has been smoothed over to even a greater extent than the other chambers in this complex. Every angle of the walls here has been modified into a gentle arc, removing any element of harsh, regular lines entirely from view. Patches of what appear to be scorch marks stain the walls and floors here, especially to the south where part of the wall has fallen away. You also notice these alien-looking creatures that look like a combination of a dog and a squid demon. And they see you, so...
All right, rest of my move.
Quickly, throw the tuna steaks at them.
And you see, they see you and they howl, but the howl, I can't do it probably, but it's like they're howling, but it's being intermixed with the tentacles that are coming out of their mouth.
I think you might have forgot dynamic lighting here too, if that was intentional or not.
No, you're right. I forgot that.
No worries.
So it's the Morlock sound.
That was my don't move to get there.
Gotcha. Reesh.
I think we found a way.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna move down. Yeah. Double move down there to give the bear some room to get in, because he's gonna have to squeeze. And I can only see Afixa, but no squid demon dogs. It was a double move to get over there, so he's Gork.
There's an old Varisian saying, where there's a squid demon dog, there's a way.
It's happened often then, yes.
Can
Does
I
Reach know what
squeeze?
those are?
I do not see them yet, so
Can I squeeze?
it is just like double movement through there.
So I have to double move, yeah. I'll just finish up the double movement there. I see him. Out of character, I know what those things are, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, it's pretty easy if you played enough tabletop games to know what these things are.
Or you looked at the bestiary, 'cause those are the only Pathfinder books I've actually bought. Everything else is on the SRD and stuff, but the bestiaries physically are nice because you can look at pictures and you go, oh, that's a cool looking monster. What's that?
Oh, how can I
As
use this to
long as
abuse
they're
people?
not moon dogs.
No, they're the evil version of Moondogs.
They're sun cats.
Okay.
As opposed to Twilight rats.
Oh, I was
Wait,
gonna
isn't
keep moving.
every cat a
Oh, yeah,
sun
sorry.
cat and therefore evil?
No, cats are mostly nocturnal.
All right, that's the end of my movement. I am putting up Inspire
I
Courage.
like to lay in the sun.
The hounds' turns. You see the ones that you can see of the two up top, the ones that can see them. They look like they're about to run before their whole body seems to like twist and shape into like fourth dimensional triangles before they vanish and appear here and here.
Oh, now I can see.
Oh no, they're using math.
And let's see, do I get to make a macro for these things? Nope, I just didn't have it in the bar.
Gork's weakness, math.
That's fucking Silver Age comics. There's one panel that gets shared a lot of a guy just saying something in math. It's like, that's the equation to walk through walls and then walk through a jail cell. And then the anti-life equation is literally a math equation.
Yep.
So the two that are on the top, one's going to be at Gork, one's going to be at Afixa. So I'll do the Gork ones first. There's a bite and 2 claws. Bite.
Miss.
Claw.
Hit.
Claw.
Our second one misses. Are these evil aligned? The attacks are, and the creatures I'm sure are evil. But...
The attacks are not aligned evil, no.
Okay, so I take no damage.
And then the other ones that are going to be flanking with Afixa are going to all attack you, so you're going to have 6 attacks on you.
Okay.
27 will miss. 31 will miss.
They still get full attacks for.
Yeah, because those were swift actions to move.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So 6
game
damage.
play.
Give me a percentile real quick.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Minus 6.
2 more claws on you.
Miss. Miss.
Yep. As they just try to shred you apart, but don't seem to be able to find purchase. It is now Emmanuel's turn.
Alright, he's gonna move up and see what demonry or Rish, am I gonna fuck you up if I get in front of you?
No.
I do not know what that is. Alright. Gonna shoot at that one. Is Bardic going?
Do not believe so.
Okay.
He did not proclaim it, so.
I did proclaim it. It is up.
Huzzah.
Roll back
Very
the
good.
tape.
We're gonna pause now. Alright, single vital strike.
Sorry, I would have said something, but I was chewing on a chicken wing.
There.
This is
You know how
acceptable.
expensive those are?
They can be pretty expensive nowadays. It's ridiculous. They used to be the cheapest part of the chicken.
Mhm.
Listen,
Which one are
if
you
it's
hitting?
What's that?
Which one are you hitting for your longbow?
This one here.
Yeah, that'll hit.
If it's one
And
thing
then
that
send
NMP
Juan up to help.
Sorry,
Should
keep interrupting you, Gumbo.
No worries. I would say you should resell those chicken bones, because if it's one thing, or those chicken wings without eating them, because if it's one thing that I've learned from NFT and crypto is apparently the most important thing you can do is try to sell stuff that you might like for more money. Because
And
God
let's
forbid
go
we just
blood
buy
for that.
stuff to use it anymore.
So just
That will
one-
hit.
one-
That will constrict.
Only one attack though.
That's fine. Oh, I
5
skipped to fix it.
4 step and full attack this guy.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see 20 natural 20s. Just one.
Just one.
Let's see. Hit. Let's see.
Mhm.
1 minus 45. Yep, that one's dead. Rish.
So I'm guessing knowledge planes
Yes.
20. Any idea?
It's enough to know that they're hounds of Tyndalos.
Mhm.
So they have like DR, they're immune to mind affecting and poison. But that's about as much as you know.
These things are dogs? Man, the breeding market has gone too far this time.
That will confirm.
Mhm.
This is what happens when you
25
have
fire
Fido
damage.
hump his sister for 10,000 years.
Gork.
Also got to give a little
Uh,
bit of time and space goo in there.
Yep, just gonna full attack the one to my left there.
You see, that's why you have to make out with a clock before it. Second one will hit. Which one are you attacking? The one to the north?
Yeah, the one to the north.
Miss, hit, not confirmed. Hit.
Alright, so then that will be a claw and then a bite.
And we will go to Pledrum.
Meanwhile, at the Bard.
Probably should have.
All right, I am actually going to end my bardic performance because I figure we've got at least one more big boss fight that we got to do that we're going to want bardic for, and these guys seem more like minions.
That one's grappled in front of you.
I am going to Arcane Strike. No one's attacked this one in front of me, right?
Juan has, and Emmanuel
Okay.
has, so it has Blood of the Empire.
All right.
And it's grappled right now as well.
All right. Does that count as flanking?
No.
Doesn't it deny their decks though?
Yeah, but it doesn't count as flanking.
Yeah, it's already flat-footed anyways. All right. Just making sure I got all my ducks in a row here.
Man, these things are thoroughly outclassed as soon as y'all walked in.
34 and 22 against flat-footed.
That guy is dead.
Yeah, if they're hounds, they are CR7.
Yeah, they're a little buffed up, but not that much.
All right, and remember to tick off your bardic buffs because I stopped my performance.
I took it off before I did my attack, so some of those probably should have hit. I did not know that was a thing that we still had going. Yeah, those all would have been 3 more damage and 3 more to hit.
Same of you. Let's see. This one is going to. It's just going to swing at Gork. It doesn't really have much else it can do right now.
Hey. That'll miss. That'll hit.
Confirms, I believe.
Yep.
So you'll take 23 minus your DR,
So 13 points of damage.
and then one more claw that misses. And he's about to get fucked up.
Manuel or
Manuel.
Tim
Just gonna
in.
close their fucking character sheet now because I know they're gonna be gone before their next turn.
Only got a shot.
It is possible.
That hits.
I swear I'm gonna get kill stealed again.
It is also possible.
Is Juan just gonna stay put since he can't quite reach?
I'm gonna get out of everyone's way.
Everyone's way.
Everyone.
I really want to permanently kill him, son, just so you can come out with the next companion named Dose.
Deuce.
Deuces.
Yeah, it was gonna be Deuce. I mean, that was my whole shtick. Is that every animal companion that died was gonna get named 1, 2, 3, whatever. But then y'all turned Emmanuel towards good and convinced him that evil was bad and hurting other people was bad. And
You say as you've been slaughtering people left and right.
Mm-hmm.
Look, it is
Emmanuel, evil is bad and wrong.
hurting your friends. is
Jesus
bad.
Good.
Christ.
Good is good. That is why it's called good.
Good is good, and evil is bad.
So that fight's over.
From my perspective, the Jedi are
Yeah,
evil.
sometimes it's good to have a fast fight so that we can just, move along.
Oh yeah. No, those guys were meant to be like. It doesn't even need to be said about you for you guys. They were obviously meant as like watchdogs.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
so
move it up.
the only
Keeping
see
the
where
wand at the ready, so it's Gork turn. Also, as you said, door over there.
Yes. To the west side of this room, there is a double door.
Oh. Time
So
to do
kill
what
the
I'm
door.
here for.
Fork smash.
I headbutt the door. It's a pull.
Good thump.
Give me 1 second.
Because you just imagine the guards on the other side just go, "Ka-thunk." Like, they just headbutt the door. Just-
Well, we know Gashunk is the noise a shark makes when it kicks in a door, so.
and then just like really weak scraping as my giant bear claws are trying to work the handle.
I just assumed you were ramming your body into it.
I am.
Guys on the other
This thing's
side.
gonna be lined with explosive runes, and I'm gonna have to come back as a new character because I'm gonna get eviscerated.
Actually, I think the guys on the other side are like, God, I'm glad we made this a pull door. 'Cause they're just trying to push.
It's defended by some sort of arcane locking mechanism. I can't understand.
Well, we know there's at least the one dude in there.
We're getting into the very complicated stuff now, so you're gonna have to bear with me for a second.
Oh, really? Because
As long as we don't have to walrus with you.
wavy wall room that shrank us and made me throw up a whole lot wasn't complicated.
No.
God damn it. All right, so Emmanuel's leaving.
Let me put
Well,
this
the good news
into the
is
proper
it's
layer.
not going to be mindscapes because they hadn't written those rules when they did this one.
As you open the door, there is a solid field of fog in front of you.
Yep, that's my turn, guys. That was a movement and an action. So
Mm-hmm.
Charge!
And apparently fog.
I belched
Solid
the
fog at that.
All right. Well,
Yeah, I mean, you can still partially see through it. You do see a couple shapes in there, but it's thick enough to where you can't just see what's inside the room.
all right. Should I go ahead and go in?
Somebody's having a party.
Let's form up together. Or maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's way on the other side, and we know that there's a magic user. And
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to do a strategic peekaboo maneuver.
It's the most strategic of peekaboos.
just like we're like a SEAL Team 6 group. Move forward. Do a strategic peekaboo.
The fog begins to drift into the room.
Mm.
Because, fog does move even without wind in the system.
Can I smell creatures within 30 feet with my scent
Yes.
ability?
You smell
Okay.
a couple giants in the room.
I give them a good growl rough so everyone else knows what's going on.
Manuel.
Manuel sees the open door with smoke drifting out, knows it's a good party. Commands Juan to get ready to ambush.
I will say, Manuel, before your turn, Gork, you would have heard some chanting inside the room, but beyond that, you wouldn't have been able to distinguish.
It is a party.
I sundered the ceiling.
The roof is on fire.
Do we hear some techno too?
No. You do hear someone keep repeating the same words, boots and pants, and you're not sure why.
There's just a hill giant with some massive glow sticks going nuts in the corner.
It's the hill giant chant of apparel.
The hill giants have eyes.
Oops, I'm pants. Oops.
Those aren't glow sticks. Those are
man,
glow trunks.
add that to the goofy setting with Lord Bucketron about hill giant raves.
We're just gonna have to have a comedy mini campaign.
Setting.
Yep.
All right.
The hill giants rave, but the mountain
Manuel's
giants
just prepared to take a shot into the
Gotcha.
fog that he can't see into.
I cast magic missile at the darkness.
It's become a huge fad in mountain giant society to plank on the tallest mountain.
Fix it will.
Oh my god!
Fix will
The mental image of that.
stealth in. Moving normal speed, so it'll be this at a -5.
Okay.
Come on, bro, do it for the tome.
It's just you see a mountain range, and on the
5.
peak of every mountain is just a hill giant planking.
40.
It's so fucking dumb.
50.
Somebody
So
got Gombo's funny button.
Yep.
as you enter the room, you hear from inside like, "Oh yes, the priest of you said Serenray, right?
Yeah.
The priest of Serenray. I've seen your sister.
I'm sure.
I know that. I know what you came from. I know what you're capable of. You will not survive this encounter."
You sure you don't want to talk about this? We're very reasonable.
She would use the rest of her movement to stand there, and is she close enough to make anything out from the edge of the fog?
Yeah, I am going to reveal the tokens now.
Okay.
I was just waiting for
We're
something.
big on redemption, and
you see the giant you had encountered a couple times now stand in the middle of the room. He still looks wounded, but he looks like he's been healed up a little bit. In the back, you see this giant that rather short for a stone giant. I mean, still a large creature, but he is resplendent with like gold refinery, or finery, not refinery.
Yeah.
He has tattoos, like natural tattoos that emblazon the like bald head of a stone giant, as well as going down his shoulders and his arms. He's wielding a staff in one hand and a great club in another. And he is just looking straight at you. The fog doesn't seem to matter to him.
You must be the runt of the giant we've heard about, and I'll go ahead and use a smite on him too.
And he's like, "Yes, you must, and you must be the chosen one that I keep hearing about. Don't worry, I have the broken one well taken care of."
I'll get her back.
And it is Reach's turn.
Yeah, I did my move up to there. Can't really see him through the fog because he's just barely at the edge of my dark vision.
Yep.
Well, we're way too spread out to haste.
You didn't do that thing where you shared your smite, did you, Loki?
Not yet. I'm waiting for you guys to get within 10 feet of me.
Okay.
That
That was
Because you need to be able to see them, and last round wasn't that opportunity.
Yeah. So I'll just hold it for. Hold the
I-
wand at the ready.
I'll go and give you the flavor text of this room now, since you're in it. This vast chamber might have once been a lecture hall, but the place now is completely empty of furniture. 6 5-foot-wide pillars, each carved with spiraling patterns of runes, rise up to support the 100-foot-high ceiling. Spread through the halls, neatly organized stacks and piles of arcane trappings, candles, books, scrolls, knives, and bundles of powders and ingredients litter the entire place. It looks like an arcanist laboratory or storeroom. At the west end of the room, a wide flight of stairs rise up to a stone door in the wall just north of a 20-foot wide stage. Here sits a large mound of furs, an immense chair, and a table stacked high with more books and scrolls, with an iron-bound chest that sits under the table against the far wall. But the giant that you've encountered previously is going to make a swing against you, Afixa.
Okay.
This will be, I believe, let me just check Fog Cloud again, because I think it's going to be a 20%.
Yeah, Fog Cloud doesn't
20
do
if
as much.
adjacent, 50 from range.
Yep, within 5 free. But he is not, even if it's his reach, it's still 50%. So he's still going to take a swing at you.
Mhm.
Great club.
Nope. They'll miss.
Yep. As it just he misses, but it still like hits the ground and causes a bunch of stone to splatter and crack. Gork.
All right. So
Charge forward.
I charged forward. All right. So I presume he's going to get an AOO.
Yes.
All right. So I am going to spend, because I'm having fun with these new combat stamina points I hear. I'm going to spend 1 combat stamina point, which will increase the dodge bonus from my dodge AC, the dodge feat that I have by 1. And however, because I also have mobility, it'll double that bonus against AOOs. So that will give me an additional +2 in addition to my just out of reach.
Yep.
So that
He
will
will only be able to strike you once you're in with 5 feet of him, just because of the fog cloud.
Okay, so in that case, let's see. I will. Okay, that might not be worth it. I'm still going to do that. Yeah, I'll hold off. So yeah, go ahead. My AC is still going to be. Hey, that'll miss.
He is going to use his hero point and re-roll
He's
that.
a hero?
He has a hero point for a reason. And I still roll poorly,
Still
so
misses.
it doesn't matter.
Nice big
Still in
hit
point.
though. And this is the same guy from before, ain't it?
Yes.
Mhm.
All right, so I still have my standard action. So let's see. Friendly rivalry. I am going to sunder his club.
Go for it. You have improved Sunder?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because we it's a sunder, grapple, and
Does the weapon still have damage from last time?
Yes.
okay. And I'm sunder. I do in a weapon attack roll. That's right. So I will use my bear claw.
That I believe will hit him.
Because yeah, it goes off his AC, and then it's the damage against the weapon.
Yep.
CMD doesn't really factor in. All right. Hold on, let me quickly turn off Giant Hunter so it doesn't add that extra damage in there, because otherwise it'd be adding my Earthchild style. I'm trying to be fair. 23, a nice high roll there.
23. That will be enough to finally break his weapon.
Oh yeah.
As just like you swing and it just cracks.
Yeah, I like do that thing that bears do where they charge, where they leap up with one claw, and I intercept the club as it goes by, and I just break it, and then I land next to him, and like I'm gonna fuck this guy up. But that is my turn.
Pledrum.
All right, you know what? I will actually just quickly swift action turn on my minor bear aspect ahead of time.
No worries.
Pledrum will shout down the hallway in Giant. One last chance to talk this out.
I've seen your skills. You are nothing to me.
Yeah, that's something like what I thought you'd say. And then he is going to jump out from behind the corner.
Form up.
Step up 30. Then I'm going to start the Bardic Performance and cast a second use of Shadow Bard to give myself speed once again.
That's fair.
Gotcha. This turn, his fog cloud moves another 10 feet.
Hey, I could see both him and you, Afixa. Share the love.
Mm-hmm. On my turn.
Does the fog cloud do anything to us?
It just obscures vision.
Okay.
Manuel, move up.
Um,
On your turn.
I knew it. I could have punched through this wall and gotten to the boss room. Damn it.
Sorry, he has a lot of things. I'm trying to decide what he's going to do.
I'm sure he's a spellcasting NPC, and that always takes ages.
Yeah. So he's going to first fly 30 feet into the air.
Oh, this is the wizard that we've heard so much about.
Yes, this is Mock Murian.
Oh.
Yep. I wanted to sass talk him, but I'm in bear form. Wanted to tell him that.
That's why I'm now burning my last Bardic.
Wanted to tell him that his fortress looked like a butthole, and that he tried to flood my home and kidnap my family. So
he is going to cast a spell on Afixa, and he's going to use his mythic point to make you roll twice and take the worst result.
Okay. Spell resistance first.
That is true. Let me just double check that this is spell resistance.
I believe in mythic rules, you can choose to expend the point after spell resistance.
Yeah.
Combo, don't forget you can shit on this floor while you're fighting because you're a bear.
I'm not a horse cope.
Yep, that'll pass.
Bears can do
it. So this will be a fortitude save.
Okay. Roll twice. 32 and 36.
Yeah, that'll pass. As you begin to see your hand begin to turn to stone, but you manage to resist the effects of it. As he casts flesh to stone on you. He is going to spend another point to get a second standard action this turn. And he is going to... Let's see. Cast Cloud Kill. I'm going to have to do some lapping. And he is going to subject his ally to it as well. Color, I'll just put it at green. It'll get to here. So I will need fortitude saves from everybody, including his ally.
And you work with this guy?
You know what? I will use my last hero point to reroll that. That's more like it.
Gotcha. So Pledrum and Afixa need to roll as well.
Fortitude.
Gork passes, Afixa passes, Pledrum fails. So the other two... So he's going to do... How much is this? Cloud Kill. 1d4 points of con damage, reduced to half the people who passed. So everyone takes 1 point of con damage.
Alright. What's the easiest way to do it on this sheet?
Probably the temp modifier.
You can make a debuff thing.
That's smarter.
And just do -1 Constitution.
Yeah. Then does it also take away as my hit points or just affect the max hit points?
It affects the max hit points. So if if it makes it so it takes away more than you have total currently, it'll be how
Yeah,
it
'cause
is.
It's you lose max and current,
Oh, do you?
because that's how it works for barbarian. Because there's adjust con.
So I'll let you figure that out. It is his turn, and I am already having a headache from one round of a spellcaster.
And it's only -1 con, right?
Minus
Yeah,
one
so if you
con.
don't tick over,
Good thing for me, I'm using my minor bear aspect, so my con is already 4 higher.
Mhm.
So it's only
If we succeed, we still take the 1, or does it round
Yes.
down to 0? Okay.
No, it'll just be minimum 1. So,
Okay.
but if I had to roll a 4, Pledrum would have taken 4. You guys would have taken 2, and the like. So, I just rolled really poorly.
Manual, move up.
and
I'm
it's
gonna try to
all
get you
fog,
on this.
and half of it's
Or-
poisonous.
Hey, at least you're not 6 hit die or lower, then you would have just been outright slain if
Oh,
you
yeah.
have to fail the fort save.
Mhm.
He's not going to be able to make it in there and do what I want to do.
If you could just make it there,
There we go.
that'll work.
He's good.
You don't want to get the smite buff?
Oh, well, that's kind of meta.
Well, she's saying move up.
Yeah, but he's the archer,
Okay.
and he's afraid of dying, so he'll stay back. I appreciate your effort, but character will stay back here. He wouldn't have run into all the cloud stuff, and he can see that guy. So he's going to run up here, or move up here. Standard action, cast Bow Spirit, and then swift action, have it attack using the giant bane arrow.
Which one are you attacking?
Probably the one you can see.
Yeah, just this guy that he can see.
It will still be a 50% miss chance, so go ahead and roll that.
You're shooting through all of the fog.
You're through
You
2
won't-
fog clouds.
Do you want 1d100 or?
Yes, 1d100. With percentiles, I just feel better about it if we just do the d100s.
Yeah.
That'll be a miss.
And then he is going to tell Juan to go do Juan. So Juan will move. Hold on. He's going to move further. I'm stuck on the screen. He will move in to right there.
Gotcha. He needs to make a fortitude save.
Yep.
It's on,
That's a fail.
yeah, he'll need to anyway, but it's on the caster's turn.
It's still going to be around by the time he gets it, so I might as well just have him do it now.
Mm.
So you take 2 points of con damage. Maybe it'll be a Fix's turn.
All right. Star of her turn, she'll go ahead and cast Angelic Aspect on herself. And then move here. Gain altitude in the process, and while here, going ahead and using Aura of Vengeance. So Juan, Pledrum, and Gork, at the start of your turn, you get to smite the character of your choosing. It will add 12 to your damage, and 6 to your attack and AC.
Oh, and my AC.
And then continue moving, and that will be
Jesus.
Yeah,
So that's 30
too bad I already used my smite earlier in the dungeon. Otherwise, I could also use my smite, and it would be.
I don't think they
+13.
stack, though, do they?
They do. We've discussed this before. It's untyped damage, so they very explicitly do. So that would have been a truly disgusting +25 damage.
Oh, Loki, what were those bonuses?
plus 12 to damage, and plus 6 to attack and AC versus that target. And that's less than my smites.
I know the wizard guy's the big deal, but I really want this guy to die.
Go ahead and focus on that guy. I'm rounding towards the cast.
Also, you couldn't reach the wizard guy anyway. He's 30 feet off the ground.
Yeah, so if you guys who can do range stuff want to focus on him and let me handle the huge hill giant,
Working on it.
he won't last long, I say as I'm popping my knuckles.
You growl, you mean?
Growl in a way that makes you feel like I'm looking forward to something.
Mm. And that's my full turn.
Reese, what you doing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know it's roughly going to keep moving 10 feet this way, so I need to move either way. I've got just enough movement to double move in, but at the same time, that's going into all sorts of pain. So I'm a 5 foot step back, use my move to pull out, and make sure I've still got one. Yep, still got one. Scroll of invisibility and use that to cast on myself. So I know the one in there is melee, but
Weaponless melee.
13 minutes. So that is 25. That is a full turn, so on
Gotcha.
to Biggins.
Okay. This guy lost his big weapon, so he's just going to start punching at Gork.
Does he have improved unarmed strike?
He has slam attacks.
Ah, okay, fair enough. Those will
But they are
miss.
much less painful.
Yes. Much less.
That's
You
why
definitely crippled him there.
That's what I realized last session. And I'm like, wait a minute, I can sunder. Wait a minute, that means I can just take out these guys' superpower. Because Gork will always win a weaponless fight.
And speaking of the weaponless,
Okay. So let's see. Friendly rivalry. No one else hit him, so no blood for the Empire. Giant Hunter. I'm gonna have Fix's Smite be on this one. Bardic.
Wait, Emmanuel hit him.
Oh, you did hit him, so I get
Yeah.
blood.
no,
blood
you
for the Empire?
missed. There was a 50% miss chance, and you missed him.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh,
You have to
okay, thank you.
You have to have damage. All right. Oh boy, this is gonna be very good. Just for the record, the first one that hits, I'm going to expend 5 combat stamina to add 10 damage to that. Just for the record.
Gotcha.
So first up, unarmed strikes. So if that 40 hits, that would actually do 46 damage instead of 36. All right. Let me see how many combat stamina.
Second one hits for 38.
Okay. If the second one also hits for 38, then I will expend another additional 5 combat stamina points because it's per attack, but I can expend as many as I want in a round.
Mm-hmm.
So that one will add an additional 10 damage, so it'll be 48, and then I still have my 2 claws and bite left.
How many of those points do you get?
My con plus my base attack bonus, so 18.
Yeah. Oh, con bonus. Okay.
Yeah, con bonus, not con score. That would be a truly wonderful amount, but not.
Oh,
that.
yes.
But the whole using your base attack bonus, it's because it's designed to give like full martial characters a little bit more of like a tricks. You should look into it because it basically is just any combat feat has an additional combat stamina effect you can trigger. So it's you just can graft it on top.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Bear Claw.
Hit and hit. 40
And
34.
Bear Bite. I assume the 42 hits.
Yep, and he falls as the ground shakes.
Nicely done.
Ridiculous
smiting damage.
Imagine what could have happened if I also had my smite on top of that. As I pull my claws from, I imagine his now very much eviscerated neck, I somehow managed to spit, not wanting that giant blood in my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And I turn towards the flying one.
Yep.
Oh yeah, also 5 foot step over here, so I'm out of the cloud.
Good call. Put him.
The flying one. How to deal with him. Let me check
Do you have anything that could affect his magic?
They used a spell magic greater earlier. Although, if I get in there, I did prepare it for the day, so I might be able to use it at the Anathema Archive.
All right, let me check something.
The archive can come in handy.
Mm-hmm.
So, airwalk. I'm trying to figure out how far up I could go with that. Floats downward 60 feet per round. I don't see where it says how far you can actually go up.
I think it's according to your movement speed, isn't it?
Can you just go up to your movement speed?
I believe so.
All right.
Because you're basically still walking. It's just you treat the air as solid ground.
Good God, did I do 200 damage there? I just did the math out of curiosity.
You did a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Also, I'm going to take him off the map.
Because the third unarmed strike missed, I was pretty sure. So I just did the math on my calculator on my phone, and it came out to 203 damage.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can't crit like a fixer, but...
Right.
All right, I'm going to come in here.
Getting close to the stereo DPR, though.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to ear-piercing scream him.
At a fortitude?
Yeah, give me a second. I gotta...
You roll a 38, so we won't be staggered.
All right.
15 points of damage. Negates the days and half the damage. As you come in, and he's like, you see him visibly frustrated that you just smited his ally. He's like, "Why must you test the superior genes that are the stone giants? We will crush you beneath our feet. You are not worthy of being in our presence." As he pulls out a scroll, as it flips the pages, I am going to first have to do a spell pen.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
Even with the lower cast, because it's a scroll, he is going to cast Maze on a Fixa.
Does he have line of sight of me?
Yes, he does. He's a large creature, so from any direction he could still get through there.
Okay, because I can't see him at all. So okay. So
He's a bigger
fight for
token,
the time
so he's
being.
got a fighter for you.
Yeah, so you're gone for the time being, yeah.
No save. Just
I don't believe Maze has a save.
It's because
Each
it's
round
harmless.
on its turn, it may attempt a DC 20 intelligence check to escape the labyrinth as a full round action.
Little poop.
Mm-hmm.
And then he will use a point to get a second standard action. And he is going to cast Fire Snake. So I need reflex saves from Gork, Pledrum, and Juan.
25.
That'll pass. That'll fail. And I just need one from Pledrum. That's you, Michael.
I'm sorry, what save did you...
Reflex save as he casts Fire Snake. And anyone who fails, which is just Juan, takes 49 points of damage.
Is it fire damage?
Yes, it is.
Is it reflex for half?
Yes.
All right. So
But you failed the reflex save, so.
So half of 49 is.
But we've all got the
Yeah.
protection.
I believe.
I'm going to put you in this corner over here,
Okay.
Fixa, since you're technically not here right now.
Okay.
But that will be all he could do on his turn.
25. So I
Fog clouds move 10 more feet.
Yep.
10
Still have
feet.
28 fire resistance left.
10 feet. Juan had already made a save for this round, so he's fine at the moment.
All right, Gork, we got to figure out how to take this guy down.
Does Juan not take any fire damage?
No, he hadn't used any of his protection.
Gotcha.
Oh, Emmanuel's going to have to go through this hideous.
If you can get
crap
through it in one
cloud.
round, you won't take any damage from it.
Yeah, that's
really?
perfectly possible.
It's only on his turn.
Yeah. I just made the mistake when it was one before, but you couldn't have been able to get through it all anyway, so it added up to the same thing.
So no, he only has 40 feet of movement.
Huh?
40.
Okay, I got an idea, Gork.
So,
I'm
20?
barely looking at you.
I think it's still Emmanuel's turn though. So
Yeah, Manuel's going to move to there. Cast Sky Swim on Juan, and then swift action have his bow spirit fire Bane arrow at the giant.
let me just double check a spell that he has on himself real quick.
Okay.
So much shit to keep track of. I'm sorry, I'm taking.
Oh yeah, you don't have to apologize. I understand.
I mean, we've been building up to this fight for like 4 sessions, so
Yeah.
make sure you take your time to make him
I've got stuff planned for future 5e
hard
stuff.
to kill.
That's going to just be a nightmare, so I completely understand.
Okay, no, nothing affects it that way. That does hit him for 24 plus 9.
And he's huge, right?
He's large.
Okay, large. That's fine. Still gets that bonus. With Mammoth Hunter, you get a +1 for large and huge, and then a +2 for bigger than that.
Gotcha. Fixa,
Right.
you're going to need to make that intelligence. Juan, sorry.
Sorry, yeah, Juan's going to start. He is going to
She might as well make the save now.
Yeah.
fly up to there.
I would like to.
You can fly?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cast
just
Sky Swim on him.
Sky
Sky
Swim
Swim.
on him.
Am I
So he
able
swims
to
through the air.
use a hero point to add 8 to the intelligence roll?
Yeah, it's a d20 roll, so I'll allow it.
I'll do that. So this +8.
Nope.
I will tap my last hero point and re-roll. Otherwise, I'm out of the fight for good. 13 plus 8, 21.
Blackjack.
So you do manage to reappear. I think it was right here.
Mhm.
He just looks at you as you reappear. He's like,
Starting to see why we cut through your minions so easily.
thorn in my side.
And you said it was a full round action to do that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Emmanuel, you stayed in the green goo.
I did. I chose to make Juan fly.
Gotcha. Okay, and it'll be Risha's turn.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Looking it through the ooze. That gives me 10 more feet. I don't see. Ah, there he be. Alright, well, that was a double move, so.
Gotcha.
Also, I'm invisible, but given he's a wizard, I'm betting he has sea invisibility.
You'd be right on your assessment there.
I want to look over at Pledrum. Does it look like Pledrum has a plan? Because there's something I can do, but it might.
The eye wiggling intensifies.
Yeah. Oh, Scab's disconnected.
I will quickly say that I pulled the Anathema Archive out and cradling it in one arm.
Because I could, I wouldn't be able to do anything this round, but I could move and then change back into my werebear form, and then I could use the Far Spear. Because that thing's got like an 100-foot range, so I could start stabbing them from around corners, no problem. But it's only single attacks, so I could add, but my DPS would be significantly less.
You there, Michael?
Yes. Hey, Gort, I have Dimension Door. We could Grand Slam this guy from above.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
I may want to check because I think you have to be the same size to take somebody with you.
Oh, you do?
Yep.
You're too big, Gork. You're too big.
Also, this whole floor is still trapped. Teleport trapped or whatever.
Against teleport.
Oh yeah, because teleportation doesn't work too well.
Which at least that means he can't teleport out.
Yeah. Because he's how many feet off the air?
30 feet.
I don't have too many other fancy things I can do. I mean, understandably, flying things are kind of a weak point for me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess I just have to do the plan I had. So here, and then actually here, so I can. Sorry, there, so I can maintain eye contact. And then I would like to shrink down to my werebear form as an action.
Look at that tiny bear.
Hugging that pillar there. Back to the wall, pull up the far spear. The best I can do for now.
Gotcha. Pledrum, you're up.
All right. Let me see something. If I can get... I still don't think it'll be enough, because... Let's see, distance. So I could switch over the ability to distance to throw it. Double the range increment, which would make it 20 feet. And then if I wanted to go 10 feet outside of a thrown range increment, what would the penalty be? Or can you even do that?
It's a -2 for every 10, like every range increment outside of its burst.
So is that
So
every
minus-
5 or 10 feet?
Your thrown weapons are 10 feet, so every 10 feet beyond your range is another
All right.
-2.
So it'll just be a -2 there. So is this somewhere I could stand?
You'd have to make an acrobatic to hop up there. That's about 10 feet off the ground to get up there.
I'll go ahead and do that. Pledrum does have points in acrobatics.
Yep, you're able to get up there.
All right. And then throwing it up with a -2. Let me just apply it like that. Loki, am I still getting those bonuses from you or not?
Yeah. It's the smite is locked on you.
Yeah, you can choose a target. I choose the big guy, but you can put it on that guy.
Oh, damn. Roll a D100 because he has some fortification on him to avoid crits. You're looking for 51 or higher. Okay,
Oh,
so the
that's
crit
high.
does confirm.
All right.
Oof.
75 points of damage. Damn, he feels that.
And it returns to me.
Yeah, he started to feel a little surrounded. He sees Pledrum down below throwing things at him. Gork in the corner there. Fixa reappearing. And he sees Juan flying at him, and he's going to use Mythic Disintegrate on him.
On one?
On Juan. He's the only one that's within visible reach of a grappling him.
But
And
because
he's-
he's disintegrated, he can't come back.
Nice.
I am aware.
Spell resistance?
I have to type something out real quick.
Disintegrate isn't a sound-based ability, is it?
No.
Can I counter song his disintegrate?
18?
That beats his 17 SR.
Oh, that was
So
so
this is the
close.
touch attack. I need a 42
44.
save, and he's going to spend a point to make you roll twice and take the worst result.
Jesus.
Richard will harvest something out of this.
Oh, doesn't pass.
That'll
So
do
let's
it.
see. I have to calculate how many dice he gets on this, because this is mythic.
It's 3 per caster.
So that's
Up to
42
6.
d6.
Mm,
Interesting.
that's gonna
This could
hurt.
be close. If it's average. Oh, got him.
Juan is disintegrated.
Well, looks
Wait,
like
wait,
Deuce
let's
is
see.
coming up.
Where's
The dungeon
that?
I'm
master.
so happy.
He's dead.
The dungeon master has reached climax.
As Juan is now spread through the ether.
And he accomplished what he set out to do with this entire dungeon.
I cast wish.
The bad news is he's going to use one of his last 2 points to get a second standard action, and he's going to have one more disintegrate in his arsenal. And he is going to target a Fixa. He's going to move to.
Isn't she in the
Here.
maze?
No, she got out.
There for a round.
Oh, I
So,
can't see
spell
her.
pen.
Yep, I am.
Okay.
So this is the touch attack.
That'll hit. Well, give me a percentile.
That is true.
Okay. And fort save.
Yes. Okay, that will pass.
I certainly hope so. Jesus.
Gork, how do you feel about me trying to throw you as an
you'll
improvised
take
weapon?
I mean,
17
normally
points of damage.
never throw a dwarf, but I'm a bear, so let's do it.
And you take 1 point of con damage.
Okay.
But that's all he can do this turn.
Because I'm a medium.
We gotta grapple him somehow, Gork.
I can talk now because I'm in Werebear Farm. Right then, let's close the gap. Brandishing my spear. Let's fastball
All
special
right.
this motherfucker, Michael.
Does Emmanuel automatically take the -2 con?
Oh yeah, on his turn you need to roll a fortitude save. And they also are gonna move, but you'll still be in it. That will fail.
Good bad roll.
I believe it's like right here. So you'll take 1d4 points of con damage. So you'll take 2. But it is your turn. Good news is he only has one more round. He can do 2 actions at a turn. I've spent a lot of his resources trying to whittle down your numbers.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go ahead and tell you right now.
And kill your nemesis.
He he has 2 Archmage levels
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
The Archmage is
in addition to all the other stuff he has.
One was my main effort there. I had that smite on him, and he was going to smite to be able to grapple this bastard and bring him down.
That's why he did it. I'll give you a hint.
But,
He saw Juan grapple like every single boss.
Yep.
yeah, he had,
He knows how
he
to
had,
This is why everyone's been
he had a
targeting
hit
Juan.
on Juan.
And
This
how
wasn't
he's
even
also
me
been
being a bastard. This is a narrative. Oh shit! There's something that keeps grappling every spellcaster. I need
Yeah.
to get rid of this.
It's both Juan and
And-
Afixa.
before one went down, he had.
Well, if you had any magical items on, they're gone too, by the way.
He had up to. He had a plus 40, a plus 37 to grapple.
Yeah.
So it was pretty elite there.
Take your turn.
All right, so Emmanuel.
Yeah.
We're going a little long here, but it is the final boss of this book.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh God, I didn't realize what time it was. Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, he's only range, so might as well just shoot. He's gonna swift action, have his little buddy shoot with Bane arrow.
And
I assume that misses.
natural 1, yeah.
Yeah, and so then he's gonna shoot with the Bane arrow.
That hits for 30.
37. Then nobody's gonna benefit from the move action, so he's going to move over here and take. Can he get a little cover from that pillar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I'm already starting to feel Loki's pain from playing high-level spellcasters.
Right. All right, she's going to fly up and meet him face to face. Threw everything he could at me and still couldn't stop this. And she's going to take a single attack because she can't full attack yet.
Yet. Jesus Christ, Loki.
Of course.
What the fuck? Anyway, roll D100 because he has fortification.
That wasn't even
That one's a
20, it was
19.
a 19, but still.
72 points of damage.
Mhm.
You are the number 2 threat, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
At least the spellcasters. You're
200
number 1 threat
round.
with others.
Look at that. Nearly half the damage I did to that one giant in a
So-
single attack.
Paladins be paladins, man.
So Rishi is kind of shocked that 1 is gone.
I would like to quickly do a lay on hands on myself too.
My snake brother!
Gonna snap open the Fenn archive and cast Dispel Magic Greater on him, and upcast and tap my last hero point at +8 to whatever this says the Dispel roll is. God damn it!
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Now I need to make a Wisdom save against 17.
Do you
which-
have a hero point you can tap?
No, that was my last one to add 8 to that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he has a lot of spells cast on him right now.
Mhm.
Oh, Gork.
I'm since I made this save, I'm gonna skitter off behind a pillar.
2 questions. Does this guy have, like you said he pulled out a scroll. Does it look like he's got armor or any kind of item bag or anything on him?
He does have a bag on him.
Okay. Second question. The far spear. I know you can only do a standard action attack with it. Does that mean you can do a single standard action sunder at 100 feet?
You could if you want. It says you can replace an attack with a sunder attempt, so.
Either way, I'm going to move over here so that way Pledrum can see me if he wants to do anything awesome. Anything that looks like he has, like, he's keeping items in it that he can maybe retrieve for scrolls, I would like to try to sunder that off of him if I can. Or even if not off of him, just destroy it outright. I'm fine with either.
Okay. Yeah, you can make the attack roll. If to get it off of him, I would imagine that would be a disarm rather than a sunder.
Yeah, I'm fine with just outright destroying it. I don't care about the scrolls like Wish does.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here's the attack roll.
That will hit.
All right, turn off Giant Hunter because the bonus to attack would apply, but not the damage.
I already used a very expensive scroll, so.
Does not manage to destroy the bag. Seems magical.
I do call out now that I can actually talk for a moment. And I say, "You!" Point up as I stab him. "You tried to flood my home, you kidnapped my family, and your fortress looks like an anus. We have beef. Let's go, little reedy wizard boy."
Why should I care about ants? As he's like looking down upon all of you.
Oh,
'Cause
what?
we're about
I'm
to
sorry.
kick your ass.
I couldn't hear that over the fact that I killed all your dudes.
I ate one of your brothers.
Well, now it's no longer fun.
You don't know if he's telling the truth or not, but I imagine that provokes Gork. So
I don't know, but I'm gonna ask the fixer to lay on hands, bring him back from the dead after we kill him, so I can get him again.
Fledrum, you're up.
All right, Gork. How much do you weigh?
I mean, let's see. Oh, I did calculate this. 164 pounds.
Cool. I
since
can lift you over my head.
Yeah, since I don't actually have.
Oh god, fastball special.
Yes, literal fastball special. Because remember, Pudrum is also extremely buff.
Yep. You just see Pledrum hop down, roll up his sleeves, and you've never seen his like biceps before.
Yeah.
Are you going to use Gork as an improvised weapon?
Yes. And if you will, I would like to apply a magical weapon status to him.
And also the smite. Please smite with werebear.
I would like to say that the category of improvised weapon is broad.
No, I will allow this. This is great. I will either allow you to make an attack roll and base the damage off that, or I will let you have you make the attack roll, and Gork can roll the damage since it'll be his claws. Teeth or whatever you want to use.
I have a question. If we are doing this, if I roll the damage,
you can add the smite from Pledrum smiting the creature.
Okay, that's even better. But I was going to ask, would this be considered an attack of opportunity using my one attack of opportunity?
I'll allow it.
Then that means I could attack twice with
Go for
my.
I think this is badass. So I will say, Pledrum, make me a attack roll, and let's see if this will hit, because you have fab abs, so you'll be able to throw him.
Yep.
You only have to get him like 20 feet up to be able to reach this guy. So.
Okay, so Inspire Courage, Arcane Strike.
Blood for the Empire.
Yep, Blood for the Empire. Deadly Aim. Alright.
Wait, don't worry about Deadly Aim unless it improves your accuracy, because I'm rolling the damage.
Oh, yeah.
So, whatever helps you get higher attack bonus, and let me do the heavy hitting.
Okay.
That'll hit. Even with range penalties, it still hits. Because funny fact, he has very little sense motive, so he can't pass that either.
Fastball special. So
Gork, roll that damage.
Roll the damage.
Which weapon are you using?
My claws, obviously. So that way, if I hit, I can still get a grapple attempt.
Yeah, I was wondering if that's what you're going to go with.
So fixes smite, friendly rivalry, but for the Empire. Oh man, I wish I had enough combat stamina points to add more damage onto this, but I don't. But thankfully, it's 2 claws, so it's just straight damage. You said?
Yes.
All right.
Well, if you're going to do the AOO for the second attack, I think you have to make that attack roll. I'll say.
Oh, okay. That's still 51
that still hit. So yeah, so 39 and then 51 or 55, 45. I mean, and then make those grapple attempts. You get 2 of them.
+2 to that.
That second one will grab. As you were like grabbing him, like probably like by the scruff of his like his collar or something, I imagine.
Yeah. I'm clawing up and I like hook my bear claw into his cheek so we can make direct eye contact. And says, "I don't know if you really did eat my brother, but I'm gonna find out right now." And I pop my claws.
So you're like right here.
Oh man. Also, I love the mental image of just like Pledrum grabbing me by the scruff of my neck and the seat of my pants, and then just like spinning around and throwing me, and then I get shrouded in Affix's holy light, so I just collide into this man.
So on his turn, he appears over here.
Am I still hanging on to him?
You are not. He has a special ability. Also, for
And
flavor, you were
that's
grabbing
special.
onto him, but he also has freedom of movement. So technically, you couldn't grapple him, but I wanted the flavor
give
if
us
you
freedom.
grab hold of him for a second there.
Yep. I mean, the beauty of that is that Pledgem can just do that again.
Manual.
That wasn't any resources expended on our part.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Was I able to see which way he went when he moved?
Yeah.
You might be able
he-
to see Rish looking at the map there.
All right. So 5 foot here.
Before you 5 foot there, you hit a wall before you can move.
All right.
He put you in a box.
He put you in a box.
There might be a force wall.
Okay, kick.
So, I will draw the wall of force that was cast upon you.
Does he get a reflex or anything?
No, because
No,
it's not
'cause
on you.
It's the spaces around you.
You were trapped in a wall of force.
You're in a glass cage of emotion.
Well, on the bright side, it's rounds per level.
Does
Okay.
it go all the way up to the ceiling?
Let me double check before I say
think
yes
it's
or no.
fully enclosed.
Like he can
Guys,
also
is
make
it force
he can
prison
also
or
make
is it
a
wall?
roof to it too.
Is it wall of force or is it force cage?
Well,
'Cause
if it's a wall of force,
It's a 10-foot area per caster level, and I believe he's 14 if I did the math right earlier.
He is 14.
so it probably doesn't have a ceiling, but Emmanuel can't fly, so it doesn't matter.
I think he can fly.
Oh, you were wrong. Emmanuel does. Prince levitate up out of the.
With your movement and action, you can get just to the edge of the exit because with enough casting levels, he has enough height to put it up past your first movement. So
Levitate. He can only levitate 20 feet. as a
around.
move.
Okay.
Just
Yeah, you're
as a
not
move,
you're not
straight up.
beyond the force wall, but you are on your way up.
So how high is it?
It is exactly 30 feet high.
Okay.
So next round, you'll be able to get up and
Then
fire upon
as
him.
a standard, he will.
Those fog clouds don't matter anymore.
Hold on. He's going to cast a spell.
Okay, hear me out, guys. On my turn, I pick up a fixa. On Pledgerum's turn, he picks up me. Pledgerum throws me, I throw a fixa.
or I could
like
just fly over there.
Okay, that's a little much. Okay.
It's like triple the strength. It's a gnome bullet.
So
I want this to be like Goku killing King Piccolo. I want to throw a fixa through this guy's chest.
So you levitated.
All right.
That is your turn, Emmanuel, correct?
no, he's got a standard. Knowing Wall of Force, you can't cast like a fireball through it. Can you,
You can't
cast
cast spells through it.
at all? Like even
At
if
all.
it's just something that you have to see the guy.
Spells cannot go through it, it says.
All right, then he's gonna self buff.
Affix, go ahead and take your turn. I'm trying to expedite a little bit because we're
Yep.
getting.
Understood.
Closing in on an hour over.
Great.
He's very wounded, though, so this could be resolved pretty quickly. If you're going there, he will get an AOO on you.
He has a weapon?
I did say at the beginning, he has a staff
Okay.
and he has a great club.
Ah, fair. Okay.
As you come over, he does drop his staff so he can double hand this great club.
Knock you out of the park.
And he is going to make a attack roll. And fuck it, I'm going to have him use his 1 hero point to add +8 to this.
Okay.
No, it doesn't matter.
I shouldn't, but I feel vindicated for my one on the dispel check.
As you should. That hits.
Oh wow, it's not natural 20.
Okay, he's still up. Reesh.
Right, well, let's see if I can hit him with a touch attack.
That will hit his touch, but you have to make. Oh wait, no, that's a different thing. Haha. He takes 1 negative level.
No. Meant to use my swift action.
Hit points off.
If you move, let me know. Otherwise, it is Gork's turn.
I turn to Pledgerum. Pledgerum, doing it again?
You might want to get closer to him, but
We got to get in closer.
All right.
We're in too deep.
I'll move here. That's my full 20-foot movement. Then I'm going to use the far spear to sunder his club.
Go for it.
All right, hold on. Let me turn off. Make sure the buttons are right. All right, here we go. The attack roll is thus.
That'll hit.
And then the damage roll is like so.
Okay.
23.
It doesn't break, but it is on its way.
Mm-hmm.
Pledrum.
All right, I think I'm going to take a -2 on this one because I'm going to have to do it from here, a little bit further away.
Farthest I could manage. Not to mention, it's still within 30 feet of you.
All right.
Make that attack roll.
Making sure I got it all calculated correctly. That's 10. This does not want to word correctly for me tonight. Okay. Here we go.
That'll hit.
All right, so first off, the bear claw that's free.
41.
And then the attack roll for the second bear claw for my magic item.
That'll hit. 39. He is not looking good.
And then I slip right off him because for him in the movement.
Yep.
Do I take full damage?
Nah, that's fine.
Okay.
It's getting close to the end here.
I got eat my DR anyway. I literally just tired to this guy. Stop ignoring me.
He is going to do his one last attempt. 5 foot over here. He's going to spend his last point to get a spell back, and he is going to try to flesh to stone Afixa one more time.
Fortitude.
And it fails as he just clutches his fist.
You fool, she has the power of God and anime on her side.
No! Emmanuel, you are now free with the levitate to fire away.
All right. Swift action, take a shot with the bane arrow. And then standard, take another shot. Bane arrow.
So for flavor of this, describe your kill.
Oh, for son of a bitch. The guy going put straight up for 2 rounds.
He slowly
Hey, he killed his snake. This is his kill.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's true. He put it up the column. Swings himself around, looks at the poor ashes of Juan still floating down all over all of you, and silently pulls his arrows, puts them right in that guy's eyes, right where the blue liquid is.
Yeah, as you fire both of these arrows almost simultaneously, they fly forward. You all see this little elven boy materialize right before they hit, and he grabs both of them. He's like, Kobe, and just jams them into his eyes before vanishing.
That's not a bitch.
Kobe!
You see that, though?
Did that look like Poe?
That looked like Pika.
Pico. That's his name.
Yeah, and I was the crazy one for grabbing him when I met him. Oh.
And he falls. As we will leave the looting and library RP for next session.
Afixa, bring him back.
I was so excited to try hitting with Litany of Righteousness and followed by a full attack.
He was avoiding that. He probably would have done like 10,000 damage.
Man, if you had failed that second disintegrate, though, that would have been murder on Afixa.
Very likely.
It does feel kind of cheese to throw Gork, but at the same time,
Although
That was cool. I don't care.
I think Heroes Defiance might have saved my bacon on that one. Because it would have been really close.
I can lift up to 400 pounds above my head, so
One thing I will say for loot, just because it's going to take a while for Kenneth there. He has a bag of holding that has almost a dozen spell books. Every spell of 5th level or lower from the core rulebook is in it.
Jeez.
I
As
can
well
fix your bow.
As well as these
Sorry,
spells
kid.
of 5th and 6th level.
Okay, I think we're taking some downtime in here.
Well, we still have the library RP to do.
You won't be able to get the mythic versions of it because I'm using those for the bosses, and you're not going to be able to get mythic levels. I'm sorry.
Congratulations! We now know what it looks like when a female lizard becomes aroused.
So they do have snake titties.
I'll be honest with you. I was about to throw Pledrum on my turn. Your turn, and just chuck him.
Yeah, there is quite a bit of loot and quite a bit of roleplay stuff involving this book still before we actually even get to the next book.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Plus whatever.
But I don't want to do it
Downtime
now when we're
RP.
this late in.
I want to maybe, I don't know. This fight kind of made the range stuff seem better to me. I was going to retrain, throw anything, but I don't know now.
I mean, it's helpful to have ranged options because if you're all melee, then you run into issues. By the way, Cope, did you get my message about what your possible animal companion could be?
No.
Check Skype.
All right.
Let me know if
Well,
you
let's
like that idea. Otherwise, we can talk shop. Otherwise,
Yeah, let's talk shop because he's a mammoth rider, so there's
there's a lot of different things you can choose.
a lot of options.
I just
Maybe
thought that
that,
one would be a good one.
Maybe that's
Yeah.
snow giant lady that has a crush on you.
I mean, I can't
You
ride
wanna
her
ride
in
that, man?
battle.
You're not just going to get an identical snake?
No.